Hi. Hello. Welcome. To yet another stream. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's Fridays are going pretty good. I'm tired after this week, man. We got so much shit going on. But it's gonna be fun. Alright, today we're doing something a little bit different. Not too different, but a little bit different. Today. Wait, why can't I see? Hey, why can't I see chat? Hold on. There you guys are. I was wondering. Shit was fucked up. That was my day off. My day off was pretty good. On Thanksgiving break, I only have 2 days off for Thanksgiving break from work. I have Thursday and Friday off, but one of my Thanksgivings is this Sunday, and it's also like at 2 p.m. So that's actually hype, because I hate shit that goes on at like dinner, because then I either have to like not do stream or push stream. But day off was good. I got some editing done. I'm officially started on like the actual editing for the Lethal Company video, which we might do some of tonight. We're probably not gaming tonight, honestly. We might do some like Super Auto Pets, TBH, because I've kind of been getting back into that. But today we're mainly going to be focusing on a new venture, a new idea. So it's going to be a coding stream to start off with, and we'll kind of explain the idea. But I'll intro. First of all, I have Tolly own with me. This is Tolly, aka Rudy, aka funny guy. Yeah.
Many people call me that.
Yeah, funny little guy. Like everybody calls him funny little guy.
Yeah.
But basically, to give the background on what we're doing and why we're doing it, there was an idea. Like basically, I don't know, yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday, we were like typing up in the Discord chat, and Snopsy couldn't like use his computer, so he was bored and decided to do like one of those Hunger Games websites. It just like if you don't know, there are Hunger Games websites where you can just like, they like simulate the Hunger Games. So you put in like your characters that you want. They have like default characters, but you can also just like put in your own names and your own like pictures. And then it like simulates the Hunger Games. So they do Hunger Games things, and then eventually somebody wins. It's like Minecraft Hunger Games, but without Minecraft. And it's all text-based.
Yeah, it's just an RNG simulation of what a Hunger Games event would be like.
Yeah. So we looked at that, and we were like, yo, this would be fun for stream, to do. It would be fun to, do for a stream idea, right? So that's cool. But then we took it a step further, and we were like, well, if we want to do it for stream, we want to do it like custom, which Tolly is into, and had like already done for that like site. He had like custom fucking shit for it, which was cool. But then I, with my dumbass brain, was like, hey, what if we could do this in Discord? And what if we could do it like fully custom and also better? Because it's like really, like my problem with the site was it was like just really, RNG. Like there were no like it was like Snopsy picks up bow and arrow and then brutally murders Tully with a mace. And it's like, but he picked up a bow and arrow.
Yeah.
So it's just like the site is just like literally full RNG. Which I didn't love. And I think makes it kind of confusing. It makes it silly, but kind of confusing. So the thought was, why don't we make our own as a Discord bot that, you know, people can just kind of like say, hey, I volunteer as tribute, and otherwise it just picks random people from the Discord or like autofills, you know, with like random, you know, whoever's, and then like they have character stats like an RPG, and then they like has some like thought behind it. Like if a character is proficient with bows, they're going to try and pick the bow over the like sword, and then if they have a bow, they're going to use that bow to kill people instead of like other things. So kind of like that. So that's what we're doing today. I'm going to be working on the code for it and kind of mapping out how like the systems will work, and Tully and I and maybe other people, if they stop on by, are going to be like discussing and going over like flavor text and like events.
I already have the website open, so I can start like just jotting those down.
Yeah.
Quick explanation how the website does things, just in case you need that information. I'll stream it so you can also see. So here you can see we have 2 events. We have Bloodbath, Day, Night, Feast, and Arena. And we have the Fatal ones, which are only Bloodbath, Day, Night, and Feast. Arena events have both fatal and non-fatal things. And here are all the events that are coded to happen randomly, depending on how many players it involves. So this one involves 2 players, so we have player 1 and player 2, and then something happens. It doesn't actually matter what happens specifically, because this is an event that is just for flavor text. Like, oh, player 1 finds some bow and arrows, or player 1 finds a backpack full of camping equipment. That doesn't really matter too much. It's just there to give like flavor and like some semblance of the players doing something. On the fatal side is the one that actually has what's going on. So here, the very first one is 1 tribute, no killer, and then 1 player is killed. So player 1 steps off their podium too soon and blows up. So player 1 dies from suicide, so they're just dead. But on here, let's say 9, player 1 bashes player 2's head against a rock several times. The killer is player 1, and they get the kill point, and player 2 is killed. So killers are just who gets the kill point, and if there's no killer, no one gets a kill point.
What?
And then arena events are special events, and these are like a group of things that happen. So for example, the very first one that they can have is Wolf Mutts are let loose in the arena. That's just like the event that happens. And so it's either a player survives, a player is killed, a player is killed by no one, player is killed by a player, or stuff like that, right? It's just they survive or they don't survive, and it's how did they die or how did they survive. So it's both of the passive events and the fatal events into one thing. and they're just coded by 1, 2 is the acid rain, 3 is poison smoke, etc., etc. And the events happen randomly. Sometimes you can go multiple games without seeing a single event, and sometimes you get 2 events per game. So these are also exceedingly random. And if we can make it so that 1 event happens per game, that would be pretty cool, I think.
Yeah, the goal for mine is going to be basically, as far as like events go, having an energy system.
Yeah.
And basically the character is going to attempt to expend so much energy, and they regain energy by sleeping or resting. And if they go below their energy meter and have like an event forced on them, then they'll have like a debuff like exhaustion.
Yeah.
And then if they're like so far beyond, they'll just get like narcolepsy unless it's like a battle mode. So that's kind of the thought for that. And then yeah, I'm also going to be like having I know for this it has like groups. So I'm also going to be doing grouping, but less of so a random group and more so like there is a group like a leader system. And like so there's a group, it forms, and then there can be like a mutiny as an event, because like that group has like a cohesion meter, or it'll have its own stats on like how cohesive the like group itself is. But that's probably for later. For like a basic one, we're probably just going to like kind of replicate what the website does and then add like stats and stuff.
Yeah, add in all the fun things.
Yeah.
For reference, the website lets you use teams of 2, 3, and 4, which is only 12 districts. So there can only be up to 4, 8, whatever 4 times 8 is, 48 people. Yeah, 48.
Yeah, I'm just going to let it be unlimited people because I think that's funny. Yeah, we won't be doing. We will be doing like districts, but it's not going to be strictly Hunger Games rules. So it'll be kind of district-esque, like a more so
like a Hunger Games event kind of game. Like a battle royale is gonna happen, but it's not going to be like Hunger Games specific.
Yeah. And it'll also be
framework.
It'll also be like for districts, it'll be less so like a direct district, and it'll just be like these 2 people have like prior interaction.
Yeah,
which is like the basis of like the district, other than their proficiencies.
I was thinking about this, and having a favorability stat where it can go. We can make this like super simple and just have it be the least favorable a person is to another, they're most likely to kill them. And the more favorable they are, the most likely they are to defend them or just like hang out with them.
Yeah, it'll be a relationship step.
Yeah. And so like people who are on the same team can have a +1 favorability from the get-go.
Let me see.
And that can either go up or down depending on what actions take place.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I have a workspace. Hunger game workspace. Is now available. Okay, I have code.exe. Let me close character creator. And see if it'll be nice now. Getting the code up is apparently the hardest thing. Oh, there we go. Shiak. Okay. So Discord gone. Then we're gonna shove a new guy up in here. I don't care about my new update for VS Code. If you guys haven't been part of like, I don't know, coding stuff, we've done a few like coding things at the end of streams, but this will kind of be the first, I don't know, stream that's mainly coding. I don't think it's only going to be coding. But it'll kind of be mainly coding. At least for a little bit. Okay. Relay top. Relay base. Sick. Okay. Now I have that. I also need Firefox. Because I'm going to have to look up things. Because I'm stupid. Sick.
Also, by the way, the site uses his or her pronouns. I think just to make it easier for everyone, we're just gonna use they them. They them's there for everything.
Yep.
Just makes it quicker, and we don't have to hassle of, like, marking everyone's gender. Just they them there.
Actually, wackily enough, wait. Hold on. Didn't Discord like have pronouns? Like, didn't they add pronouns?
Yeah, you have a little pronouns tab that you can add to yourself.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Do they have this in the API? Discord pronouns API.
So your pronouns are cool, man.
Add support for retrieving programs and maybe user bios. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. They don't have it. Okay. Yeah, we'll use they them. Yeah. It looks like people want it, but the pronouns are like kind of new. Wait. Answered by I feel bots can scrape it. Privileged intent. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I think we should place this behind an additional OAuth 2 scope, such as user.bio. Okay. So people are talking about it, but they haven't actually done it yet. Basically, people are like, people can maybe not want to share that information with every server. So they didn't want to just straight up do it. Okay. We won't be doing the Discord part anyways today. Just because I'm too lazy. So I'm just going to interface with it using input commands. Alright. So, to start off on a new program, I'm just going to make a little guy. I don't know what to call this. I think in my mind, I'm kind of like thinking of this as like an auto battler, but it's an auto battle royale. So I'm literally just going to call it that. Auto battle royale. .py. Okay. And then where do we kind of want to start? Okay, have to start. I don't know. Probably start with just event handling. But well, we can't start with event handling because events require players to exist and stats to exist. So I'm going to actually use classes for the first time in Python. I think. I don't think I've used Python classes before. But it makes sense for this because a person is an object. Which sounds bad. But
I know it sounds bad.
All people are objects in this world. Okay. So I need to grab some fucking shit. Scopes and name spaces example. Alright, first look at classes. Okay. Yeah, I do classes for like my regular job. But I don't usually have to. I like use them in Python, but I usually don't have to make my own. So make sure everything is looking good. Yeah, everything's looking good. So we're going to start off with class. I don't know. I don't want to directly rip off of fucking Hunger Games, so I'm just going to call it a player.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is just going to be, player class. Right. And the player, basically a class, and when you start getting into classes is when you're doing object-oriented programming. And why I called people objects earlier is a joke, but it is actually true in the sense of programming. An object in programming is something that you can define, is literally something that you can define that is repeatable. And repeatable means that a person, right, in this example, is going to have various attributes and functions that people can do, right? Not every person is going to have every attribute, and not every person is going to do every function, but a person in the wide range of things can do things and has things about them. Hello, Kitty. Welcome to programming with Toli. So, we've started off with a player class. All right. And what this example is showing is basically I equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is an attribute. It is the player class. The class my class has an attribute of I, which is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it also has a function. The function is called f. It receives a argument or a parameter of self, and it returns hello world. So a function is something that it does. So we're going to get into it. With Toli, yes. Toli is very important for this process. Trust me.
Hello.
We need him. I love how you pulled up my stream. And I can just see it. Like, stream can't see it, but because of like doing the overlay, I have to like have it in a certain like format that I can like see your screen in between my two screens, and it just pops up. All right. So a very easy example of an attribute for a person is name. Right? And this we'll just put placeholder. But an attribute that somebody has is name, right? Technically, not everybody has a name, but a lot of people have names that we assign them. And you could say that a person can have many names, and then you get into that. But for the purposes of this, a person only needs one name. So we're just putting it as placeholder, because realistically, we're not, this isn't constant. This is going to just be a variable. So we won't actually set it. Well, we'll set it, but it's just to like instantiate it yet. I don't think you can just like do a straight up instantiation, can you? Yeah, no. I could say name equal null, or just name equal bop bop. But I'll use placeholder for now, just so that it exists. Also for a person, then we're going to define a function, and it's going to be called set name. And I will be doing yeah, I'll be doing my standard for this. So this is set name, and it's going to receive self, and it's going to return. It's going to receive self, and it's going to receive name, and we're going to return name set to then plus name, right? And this is going to do self.name equals name. All right. So to make this a little bit less confusing, because this gets into boundaries, basically, or localization, regionality. It's called a bunch of different things. But basically, with how coding works, you have different levels at which things are operating. And so even though I'm using name, the same word here, and it shows up when I highlight it, this name is different from this name, right? And this self.name is referring to this name, and this name is referring to this name. It is very confusing, so to make it a little bit less so, we'll say this is name to set, right? And suddenly things become a lot easier. I'll actually use self.name here instead of name to set, just so that we make sure that we set the name. Because if we just return the name that we put in, then it's unhelpful to know that like we actually complete our operation, whereas this lets us know that we complete our operation. Self-encoding always refers to like what the like class is inside, right? So it's like saying, it's like you, right? Pretend you're a player, right? You are a player are saying self, me, I, my name is this, right? And then you're setting your name. Technically, at this point, this happens from the outside. So somebody goes, your name is this, right? That's what happens when you're born. A human looks at you and says, your name is this. And then in the computer world, you instantly then go, okay, my name is this. And that's what you know. That's how you're able, like, when you're talking to Alexa, go, Alexa, your name is this, or my name is this, right? So that is set name. Very closely, you also have a definition of a get name. And you'll see a lot of gets and sets in coding, just because it's pretty standard practice to use sets and gets for that whole localization thing that I talked about. So instead of saying my name is here, because usually like when we're like, I guess, in the computer realm, whereas in human text it would make sense to say my name is whatever. In reality, you want to just say your name, right? You don't have to, I guess, precede it with my name is when asked your name. You just have to say your name. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do self.name, right? When this player is asked what its name is, then it's going to just say back what its name is, as to not confuse people. Okay. I should turn on Lily Pichu, or I could turn on Minecraft. Minecraft time. Lily Pichu is like my go-to for just like stream background.
Yeah.
But Minecraft is also really good for coding. Okay. So, we now have a class called player. The player has a name called placeholder. The player can set its name, and the player can get its name, right? We now need a controller. But first I'm going to bring in something else. I'm going to bring in def init self and self dot runtime data equals this. Yeah. So what this is, the underscore init underscore is a constructor class. A lot of the time when you hear people talking about computer stuff, you hear the buzzword initialization thrown around. This is quite literally initialization. Initialization is basically when you're building something, what blocks do you need to build it, right? It's like making a house in Minecraft. It doesn't matter what blocks you're building the house out of, as long as you have blocks to build with, and you need to know what blocks those are. And if you want to build something specific, then you need blocks corresponding with that. So the init is a function that runs when player is created to kind of bring player to life. It is the foundational needs of player to functionally exist. Right now, we don't need anything to exist. So we're setting runtime data to nothing. But later we might put stuff in there. So it's just good too. You can also, instead of doing that, just say print initialized player. And then here, we can actually put name equals something. So we can go name equals and then self dot name equals placeholder. Alternatively, player self.name equals player. Ooh, here we can actually do this. So we need a way to uniquely identify players. Usually you do this by name. But technically 2 people can have the same name, which is silly. We can restrict that and still use the name, but it's usually good because the name can be changed. And we want people to be able to change their names. We're instead going to use a unique identifier that is non-changeable. This is going to be a constant that is built when the player is initialized. So a constant versus a variable. A constant is an attribute that is inherent to the object that will always be the same, right? So for example, your DNA. Your DNA is you, right? That no matter what your name is, no matter anything about your identity, at the end of the day, your DNA is your DNA. Unless you're Hulk and your DNA gets blasted by gamma rays. But normally DNA doesn't change. So the DNA of this player is going to be its player ID. So we're going to say self.player ID equals get player ID. New player ID, I should say. All right. And this currently is white and is angry because this is calling a function, and the function new player ID doesn't exist. This function is going to be for the base program. It's not going to be inside the player. It's not the player's job to assign themselves their player ID, right? This is the world's job. This is God's job. So new player ID, we're going to define new player ID as basically when a new player requests an ID, and we are going to say global runtime data. When a new player ID is wanted, we're going to say while so we're going to say new player ID of equals probably 1. Yeah, I don't want to start at 0. So while new player ID is in global runtime data, and we're going to say player underscore plus a string of 1. I don't want to say that. Player number. Here we go. Player number equals 1, and then this is player number. All right. So this is saying at base, we're going to try and set the player number to 1, right? And so the new player ID is going to be player underscore plus their player number, right? But we're also going to say that I should probably take this out. Yeah. So while new player ID is in global runtime data, actually no, I want to keep this. Yeah. So while new player ID is in global runtime data, or I will take this out actually. I'm going to do this sloppily, but I kind of like the system. First run equals true. Or first run, we're going to assign this new player ID. And then, player number can plus equal 1. So to break this down, we're basically saying, players. Player list. No, we'll just say players. And then players. It just run. Oh, no, it didn't just run. Players is equal to its own thing. Things at this time. Listen, we need a code. We have a new idea. Okay. So you got player numero uno up in this bitch. Right? And it's also the first run. Right? So what we're saying is while new player ID is in global runtime players or is the first run, I actually can't do this because it'll just fail out. I'll say new player ID. I don't actually need to do this. I could just do this. I will just do this. But it's fine. I'll take out first run. That was a stupid idea. There we go. New, what's happening? We are making the Hunger Games. That's it.
Yeah, we're making a more developed Hunger Games simulator. Well, more of a battle royale simulator, just in general.
Yeah, we're making an battle royale auto battler or auto battle royale. Because battle royale auto battler is a lot.
Yeah, basically it'll be less random. There'll be like an inventory check, and players will have certain things that they do more than others based on like just skills or whatever. So like a player who is good at bows is going to pick up a bow and kill with a bow instead of just randomly spawning in a mace to kill someone with a mace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another human? Yes, that is Tully.
Yeah, hello. I am Tullion.
This is Tullion.
Yeah.
You may
In the
know
meanwhile,
him.
Racoon, I am just making like a basic Hunger Games Simulator one that's like more silly.
Yeah.
I'll just decide. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, Toblerone you might know from such hits as making all of the art for characters for me. And Lethal Company and something to do with Snopsy, I forget. And yeah. New player ID. So what we're doing here, we're basically saying, hey, when there's a new player, we're going to try to give them player number 1, right? Why? Well, quite simply, that's the starting number of the fucking shit. So we're going to try to give them it, right? And then we're going to try and say their player ID, because their player number 1 is going to be player _1, right? It's going to be player _ their player number. That is their player ID. And then we're going to say that while the new player ID is in the global runtime data of players, we're going to try and reassign this, right? So I actually need to switch this up now, so that's not fucked up. So what this is doing is creating a while loop. So in the first instance, right, when we have our first player, it's going to say, hey, your player number is 1. Your player ID is player _1, right? it's going to get to this while loop and is say, okay, while your player ID is inside of this dictionary, we're going to do this stuff. Oh, wait, your player ID isn't inside of this dictionary. We're not going to do this stuff. Skip it, right? But player 2 comes along, right? And so it's going to say, hey, you're player number 1. Your player ID is player _1. And then while your new player ID is in, this dictionary of players, oh, that player number is already taken. Sorry. We're going to give you player number 1 plus 1. So you're player number 2. And your player ID is then player _2. And then we're just going to make sure that that's also not taken. And we're going to do that until we find one that's not taken. So that's basically, actually, that's exactly what this is doing. It is basically saying, hey, we want to assign this person a player number. We need to find a player number that isn't already taken. So we're going to go one by one through the numbers of the alphabet until we find the number that's not taken. So it will go into infinity until it finds a number that's not taken. And that's all that new player ID really has to do. Well, actually, I should say after this, when it finds one that isn't taken, it's then going to break that loop, and it's going to say global runtime data of players is going to have a new player. So it's going to have new player ID, and new player ID is going to equal Baba. And it's going to say player number equals player number. Let me do this. And what's wrong here?
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to Coding Simulator. Oh my god, it's Snoppy. Oh. Hello, Snoppy.
I'm not Snappy. I'm Hero.
No, Snoppy's in the chat. I wasn't talking. Oh. Hello, Hero.
Oh, hey. I'm sorry if you talked to me.
You're good. This is it was a joke. It was a goof, a gaff, an iCarly laugh track even. Did iCarly have a laugh track?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm glad that I remembered this. How many shows do have laugh tracks? I wanna like know this, because I know the like strongest in my brain has always been the Cosby Show whenever I hear laugh tracks, just because theirs was apparently like so fucking strict. Because they used a live studio audience instead of like a laugh track, and like their live studio audience like were just brutalized. Apparently, allegedly.
Man, that sucks.
Yeah, like not like, because a lot of live studio audiences always had the like, they would have a person just holding up panels of what noises they wanted from people, and like it was very, very strict on the Cosby Show, I think. Apparently iCarly also had the ooh sound if people said stuff that was awkward. Yeah, but I think iCarly literally had the laugh track, which is kind of more ethical than like having a live
Disney Channel also
audience.
does ooze.
Yeah, I mean, that was the turning of the tides when people started to be able to get edgy. They were like, oh, we can have ooze. Okay, I'm going to change this slightly to be this and be this, And this. And then this. Let's go and have that. I don't need to do any of that. I was lying to myself. There we go. I'm stupid. Shout out to every show. There's a clap track when any character walks into the room. Where's
I thought it
Tolly?
was,
Tolly's here.
you need like the special guest characters or anything like that.
I mean, it was like special guest characters or like the fan favorite characters. Like
Main-
Spencer from iCarly walks into the room and there, or Gibby from iCarly walks into the room. That you have old women fainting, you have people like shitting themselves. Like Gibby's it, and now he's doing drug trip YouTube videos, and that's lit. I love him.
Remember when Gibby was supposed to have his own spin-off series, but it didn't happen? But they completed the pilot, it didn't happen.
Yeah. But I would say that his drug trip YouTube series is kind of better.
Oh wow, what happened there?
Do you guys not know that? So
No, I
so
didn't
Gibby,
remember.
hold on, we gotta get this up. I don't wanna. Here, I won't show a video. iCarly YouTube. I won't show a video. Yeah, his YouTube channel is called Sad World. And he makes some of the fucking dopest shit. Like editing wise. It's kind of wacky. Just like it's literally just like LSD fueled.
Gibby's Sad World, Life After iCarly. There's a documentary about it.
Yeah, it's insane. I've watched a few of the fucking things, and I think I was subscribed to it for a little bit. But yeah, he makes fucking insane shit now. And it's kind of based. You know, kind of lit. It looks like he got into fucking what is it called? Analog horror a little bit. That's great for him. I'm glad. Have you seen the stuff about the voice actor for Gumball beefing with Dream? Sadly, yes.
Oh,
I
yeah,
care
I remember that.
so little about this. But I've seen it because fucking Dream just keeps beefing on Twitter. And like, whatever. I don't have anything against Dream. He's a guy. That's fine. But he didn't like he hadn't learned, or he's just like fed up and just won't like just take it and move on. And like, yeah, the Gumball guy is like going insane.
And the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle guy.
Is that also a guy jumping in on it?
No, Nicholas Cantu is also Gumball
Oh, he was
and
also
Leonardo.
in TMNT?
Yeah, he was in Mutant Mayhem as Leonardo.
Oh. Yeah, because I know him from when like Call Me Carson had an SMP.
Oh god.
Because he was in that, which like a lot of people were. A lot like that was like the revival of Minecraft. Was the Call Me Carson SMP that made Jay Schlatt fucking pop. That made Ted Nivison pop. Made just a fuck ton of people start popping. Slimesicle was like kind of popping. But I know that's like where he started meeting like a lot of other people to kind of pop with. And like, so whatever, cool. Thoughts about Carson aside, you know, that like thing was fine. And so Nicholas Cantu was like a part of that. And then I know there was like a little bit of a beef back and forth between like the Carson and the like Dream SMPs, because Dream SMP like came after. And and then like just every now and then some like stuff pops off. And this time it just so happens that Dream keeps making like hour-long fucking Twitter replies to like allegations, which like I get it. I understand, like, if there's an allegation, you want to fight it, yeah, but like also at some point you're not helping the allegation by fighting with this person on Twitter. You're not like clearing your name. You just gotta take them to court. At like, because all this is doing is just like giving publicity to somebody that's like, you do bad thing. Especially if you actually did that bad thing, you don't want to give publicity to it. So like, if you did the bad thing, don't give publicity to it. And if you didn't do the bad thing, take them to court. And just be like, hey, this is defamation. And then easy, right? Well, if we made a Lethal Company SMP, I don't know if that's currently able to be done. I think Lethal Company roleplay would be cool. Lethal Company SMP would take a lot. And it would take the like multiplayer mod, especially. But I mean, I would be down. I talked with Buddy about SMPs the other day. And like, I think we've talked about this before, Synopsy. Doing a like Minecraft SMP. And I'm down. It just has to like, the problem with doing an SMP and like having it live long enough is it has to like, it kind of has to be content focused, not Minecraft focused. And there has to be like somebody or multiple people driving content. Because that's why like the Quackity SMP is successful. Because they did something that like was never done before. And two, they like have people whose literal jobs, by my understanding, is to just do lore and drive story, and it's not like content creators, like it's just paid like like fucking salaried employees doing this shit. Like just basically story writers. But they're not writing out the actual story. They're just like, hey, here's the idea, run with it. And it's like a person who does like basically like improv concept writing and stuff.
Yeah, there's a group of multiple admins. So they have like admin present on the server, right? Because they need to, because they're like the ones that are controlling what the players should sort of do, and also, you know, facilitate them to make a story happen. Mm-hmm. So they're playing NPCs that have like god privileges.
Yeah, they're basically DMs. It's like a group of like DMs. And that's what you need, I think, for an SMP. I think the only reason why the Carson SMP worked was because, one, it was like, again, the revival of Minecraft, and two, it was just content creators, and that content creators who like just wanted to have like wacky ass funny ideas. And not every single one of them did, but you have people like Schlatt, you have Ted, you have fucking Slimesicle, like those people are fucking running some dope shit. As long as you give them like the foundations they need to do that. So I think that's the hard thing for like recreating that magic. You either need dedicated by hero. You either need dedicated like DMs, or you need like people who just like will be their own DMs. And I think the DM version is better. I know that they're currently going through like a Quackity SMP like arc for like Purgatory, because I see it on Twitter. I haven't watched any of it. But like I see it on Twitter and it's like, oh, that's cool. Like they have like story arcs, and they have like, I don't know, more to it than just like playing funny Minecraft.
Yeah, the current story arc they're going through is basically they left the base island they're at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because all the QSMP takes place in one strip of land and they don't go away from it.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a new island and they're doing basically Minecraft mini games and like in a team battle royale style. And recently one of the teams got eliminated and they got split into different groups. So it's like Total Drama Island, basically. And that's what they're going for right now.
Mm. Yeah, that's cool. When I initialize this, I kind of want self. And then player number.
I will say though, we don't really need to have so many technical things. Because the Dream SMP, what made it really, really special was that they didn't have any plugins or mods.
Yeah.
What everyone did there, they did it by their own hands. And if they did add anything special, it was like a texture pack mod, which would just change the block to look different for the sake of RP. But everything they did it by their own hands and with just pure, unadulterated roleplay.
Yeah.
So like, because we're all poor and we don't have the ability to hire like a whole team of people that can run it for us, that's like the best thing we can do, and it works pretty well. Like that whole series got really popular because the people just really got at telling stories.
Yeah. The big thing is just having people drive stories, whether it's like the people playing or like outside DMs.
Right.
You just have to have story drivers for like an SMP to work. All right. What do you want to do now? Thinking about this. Not very good story driver, can be very good at reacting to events. Yeah. I think you're very good at like taking a ball and rolling with it. Like comedy wise and improv wise. But yeah, you don't need somebody to exactly like write story, but you need somebody to like be thinking of like a thing to do, you know? Because the things to do in Minecraft are like kind of limited, and Minecraft has a beautiful but also bad thing where you can literally play the entire game by yourself. And so like a lot of the time for multiplayer, it just becomes that. It just becomes everybody playing Minecraft by themselves in the same server and very little interaction. Which is like why Quackity SMP sits everybody in a very close area, and stuff. It also depends on like how many people you have. Minecraft is hard for me to even think of ideas for. Yeah. I've been wanting, if I do Minecraft, to do some like Minecraft story, what is it, like story maps with you.
Yeah.
Because that's a good way to like start like
Thinking of like SMP ideas and stuff like that, yeah.
Because I loved back in like 2012 or 2014 or whatever, like the Yogscast playing the like Grinch Who Stole Christmas fucking story map. I loved the shit out of that. Just like that was like the first thing that was like, oh, you can like do things with Minecraft. Like not do things in Minecraft, but do things with Minecraft. That was pretty like sick. So also whenever I'm making a new player ID, I also want to say, player, when I make new player ID, I actually just want to say, runtime data, players, and I'm going to make this a list instead of that. And I'm going to say dot append, and I'm going to say, player. And this is going to intake a player and append a player. And I think that'll work. I think I can just like map a class like that. I hope. Used to make mouse by myself when I was a kid in Pocket Edition. Different back then. Yeah, I don't know if I ever played Pocket Edition. I know my friend did. My friend had an iPad. He was like such an Apple kid. He had an iPad and he would just like play Pocket Edition all the time until he finally like built his own PC. I have Pringles. Yeah, I think I can do this. And then if I return, or no, I return up here, player ID. Oh, this doesn't exactly work. Shit, no. The whole reason for this is this. New player ID equals that. And then let's say player yeah, we're giving it player, and then we'll just say player is player, and then everything will be kind of contained inside of that. I think that's probably fine. And then we can actually just return player number. And then we'll say player number is that. And we'll say self.player ID equals self.player number. And then we're also going to stringify this. I remade that one SCP game where you walk down a brick tunnel. It took me 5 weeks to make a tunnel. You could walk down for 25 minutes straight. Nice. Tunnel? Was it a tunnel or the, like, staircase? I don't know if I ever saw or played the, like, tunnel one. I know the staircase one. Because Markiplier fucking rants and raves about it. I think the funniest shit I've seen recently, not the funniest shit, but a funny thing that I've seen recently is seeing Markiplier rant and rave about how people go on and on about the back rooms. And he's just like, guys, we literally had this with SCP-087B. Guys, this is just SCP. Tunnel's a separate one, same idea basically. Does it have a creature in it? Or is it just an infinite tunnel? Yeah, I kind of like what I did here. So I'm basically, when I create a player, I'm initializing it by saying, hey, give it a new player ID. And when I give it a new player ID, I'm also assigning the new player object to that player ID. But the only problem, I think it'll reference it. I'm not totally sure, though. I think that's how that works, but we'll have to see. At least the game has one. I'm gonna look this up instead of Sad World. SCP Infinite Tunnel. Tunnel of Infinite Possibility. Is it this one? I was wondering this one. There are creatures in this SCP? Oh no. It's a brick. If it's a brick tunnel, if I wrote. Okay. Maybe this one. I'm thinking it's. I mean, it's either one of these. SCP-903 game. I don't know. I used to love watching SCP videos. Is it this one? No. Oh, I forget what the SCP videos I used to watch were. Oh, SCP Explained, this one. I used to love those. Like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Alright. So, we have players. We have a way for new players to get a new player ID. And I think this will work. If not, it's fine, but I think this will work. I hope it'll work, actually. So I don't know how else to, like, just contain the players. I think this will work. Alright. So we have a player. We can make new player numbers. Oh. Self.name is going to be self.player ID. When we first start. Self.runtime data we don't need. I don't think. Runtime data, if you don't know, is like runtime is basically when the program is running. So runtime data is data that is created or stored during the running of the program. So I very commonly use global runtime data as a just catch-all variable for data that I need during the running of this program that needs to change. So we'll move on to what else do we need for player? We don't need to set a name out here anymore. Player IDs won't change, player numbers won't change. Here. We'll just say here's a commands area. Yeah. Commands. New player is going to do player was it just new player? How do I instantiate? I just say player. I think I can just say player. Hold on. Okay, so I should just be able to do that. Okay. So then, new player, print initialized player. I don't know if I can return on a init. But if so, I want to say return the player number. Yeah, I just want to return self.player ID. Or, yeah. Self.player, self.name. So I say new player, and I will say print, player plus initialized. I think that'll work. I also want to del player, delete a player. In which case, I basically want to say, is there a deconstruction? Python class deconstruct. No. Instructors in Python. Python delete class object. You can delete the object property by using del keyword. I'm trying very hard to find this. Delete emp.age. Okay, can I just delete the full thing? Syntax del. Okay. So that works. But that'll delete the whole class. Okay. So I can just say del. This command will intake. No, I need something more than this. Shit. I will need a commands thing, but I'll probably need more than that. Okay. I probably need main then. Let's see. If is it like standard initialization thing? Oh, I forget this one. I should probably know this by now. Okay. If name equal main, then main thread dot start. Okay. Do I even want this? I mean, I don't really need this. It's something I can put. Yeah, we're going to shove this into a main thread. Just so that things can worky. So we're going to import threading. Finally. So import threading. Import thread. Threading. Oh, yeah, it's a lowercase because they're fucking crackheads, whoever made threading. We're going to say that yeah. So if we're just running this as like a game, you're going to import threading, and main thread is going to start. And then I'm going to need my thread references, Python threading, because I forgot. I use starting a lot, but I always forget it. Local. Oh, I see. Import threading. We just want the whole thing. And we say main thread equal thread or threading dot thread target equal main thread args what was it? Target equal main thread daemon equal true. And then main thread dot start. And then we'll probably put a wrapper around this to just make sure the main thread stays alive. But for now it's fine. Because in the end, this is just going to be like a supporting thread. So, main thread. What does main thread do? Well, main thread, thread, I should put it below my global variables. Functions, thread functions. So main thread, we're going to define main thread as such. And I'm going to kind of steal this from one of my other programs, actually two of my other programs I've done. I always make the main thread basically a wrapper for all other threads that are happening to make sure that the other threads aren't failing. And if another thread errors or something, it'll restart a new instance of that thread as to not have like the program break. Because sometimes just random errors happen and you don't want that to break your program. So that's what I do. That being said, first thing that we need to do is basically say that for thread in global runtime data threads print thread, right? For now, just going to do that because we don't have this yet. In global runtime data, we're therefore going to have threads. It's going to be just like players. We're holding the data inside of this because we're going to use this for everything. So just like the players, the threads are also inside of this global runtime data variable. So for thread in global runtime data, threads. Print thread. We're not actually just going to print the thread, but it's a good place to start. What we're in actuality going to do is say cow. Oh, and I should probably say keys. And I should say keys here too. I forget that every time. Hello, Cryptid. Cowboys? Oh no. Cryptid, why are you on your cowboy kick? What caused this to finally happen? Alright, so thread in global runtime data, threads.keys. More like I need a cowboy to kick me. Oh, you're also into your masochist phase. That's good to know. Great. Target equal print t.run 1. Okay. Wait, is it t.run, not t.start? Start the thread's activity. Must be called. It arranges the run method to be invoked in a separate thread of control. Standard run is the target argument. Gotcha. Cryptid, what's happening? You're embarrassing yourself in front of Tolly. How could you do this? Player. Should player obj. Nah. Player. Yeah. Wait. I do need that. Yeah, I do need that. I'm stupid. Okay. Totally has no shame. I don't think he'll care about my cowboy obsession. Totally, do you hear that? Apparently you don't have shame. Alright, apparently Totally doesn't have shame. Totally is deceased. Rest in pieces. Okay. So, we have threads. And for thread in global runtime data threads.keys, print threads. Is Totally supposed to be here? Yeah, Totally hanging. He working. I kind of feel like, I don't know. I don't know. How do I... Ooh, how do I want to do this? Can't hear him if he's supposed to be on the mic. Oh no, he's just muted. Totally just muted. He's deceased, and you know, that's okay. Dead people can still hang out. Alright. So for thread in global runtime data threads.keys, we're going to basically want to check if the thread is still alive. So we're going to set a I want to make this actually running threads instead of just thread. Print thread. We'll get to this later as we have... well, we don't need to. So instead of print thread, we're going to say global runtime data, thread, well, actually, global runtime data, running threads, thread, dot is alive. I'm going to say this is an if statement. So if it is alive, actually, if it is not alive, so if not, then we're going to say print starting new thread. Starting new thread plus thread. I'll actually just call this thread name instead of just thread, because that's more realistic. So we're starting a new thread of thread name. What is this music? Sounds like the way keys taste. This is Minecraft music. You got a problem with Minecraft music, huh? You got an issue with the Minecraft music? You got a problem with that? Oh, well, if you have a problem with Minecraft music, I got a problem with you. No, it's just C418 stuff. We just vibing. Bro, I have a can of Pringles, and I'm always so scared that my hand is going to get stuck inside and I'm going to die. Speaking of a can of fucking Pringles, did you fuck a can of Pringles? Play cowboy music? What's in it for me? No? Okay. Just making sure. Let's see. Def start thread. Or def new thread. Hold on, how do I word this? That's kind of worrisome. That you would say that like that. You know how sometimes people's arms are too big to fit in the Pringles? Yeah. 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 I'm scared of what's happening next. You were playing RE4 and okay. Okay. Def new thread. We're going to say this is the function name, and then the args. Never found out. Python args, meaning args and quargs. Non-keyword arguments, keyword arguments. Use a wildcard like this or this when we have doubts about the number of arguments. Okay, args in a function. Args allows you to take in more arguments than formal arguments. Hello, Tara, how going?
Alright. How goes your
Hi, Tara.
How goes your Hunger Games planning?
Hunger Games is going great.
Yeah, pretty good. We have the basic like ideas of what we're gonna do for the coding. What Racoon's gonna do for the coding. Currently, I'm just working on the basic one for the site. So like in case we want to do one soon, we just have one ready.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see what I'm working on.
Oh yeah.
Let me make it a new window. Actually, I'll just close these and make those a new window because I have music on.
I got a very scary call from my landlord a bit ago.
What the hell?
Yeah, I still have.
Yeah.
They're not too happy about that because it was due. Go.
Let's see.
All right, let me take a gander.
Yeah. So how I'm organizing these is that
I smashed a vase and my mom asked why, and I said because I needed stuff inside, and she asked why Leon couldn't stick his hand in it, and I told her it was because he had big arms, and she said he could probably fit his hands in there, and I went to the models, and then I went to the models, and then she said he could have if he was tall enough to open one of the vases. It was funnier in my head, but the Pringles thing made me think of that. So in conclusion, Leon is too short to eat Pringles.
flavor text events for them. So I'm currently on the last two for Cowardly, I think.
Nice.
Let me read. Yeah, Mega Markers. No, it's Clumsy. This is Clumsy. Cowardly was all suicide. Clumsy gets all the stupid deaths. Let's see. What new? Let's make this a 4-player event.
Have you seen the Cowboy Leon mod? No, I don't look at Leon mods in my spare time.
Are you straight? Get out of here.
Yes.
Whoa. Whoa. Holy fucking shit balls.
All right.
Well, I gotta prepare for the Hunger Games.
Yeah.
I
Here we
got
go.
it.
I'll make
I gotta
it
prepare.
easier to read.
Thank you. I just started preparing for the Hunger Games right now.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, runtime, global, runtime data.
If
Is a
anybody is gonna like actually fill this out and do it like, I think justice to the OG in terms of like flavor text, I think you're the person for it, Tully.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. It's the autism.
That's why I'm forcing him to with a gun.
Yeah.
Cowboys implies that there's another farm animal men.
What are you reading?
My chat, specifically
Nice.
Cryptid's rancid thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is what happens when you get someone addicted to Resident Evil.
Oh no. I'm still waiting for someone to do that with Pathologic. By the way, we talked about it a little bit, but it is literally one of my favorite games. If you ever try to play it, let me know.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Their DLC is like kind of on hold right now because of the whole war in Ukraine, but once that's resolved, I have no doubt that they'll get back to work on it.
Right.
Right.
What's Pathologic? Is there Hotman in it? Pathologic is a horror game. It's a spooky game.
Yeah. It's not a horror game.
There are no men in it.
That's not true. Well,
Fuck.
actually, you're right. You're actually right. There
Thank God.
might be men, but they're all baby girl.
Oh no.
Which I say completely unironically. I cannot think of a single man in that game that is not baby girl.
Oh no. Why you gotta say it like that?
I'm so right, and you know it.
I don't know it, but you're saying this in front of the person who thirsts over Leon calling him baby girl.
Tell them right now to look up the Haruspecs Pathologic, and their whole world is going to be changed. He is an absolute beefcake surgeon, and I love him. I actually love him.
Haruspecs.
I'll type it out.
No, I got it.
His name's Artemi Burak.
Haruspecs. Alright.
I think that's how it's spelled.
Official pathology.
Yeah, look at him.
Uh-huh.
That's going in the Discord favorites right there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, anyways, I love Artemi Burak more than life itself. He's so great.
One of these is a funnier picture than the other.
Yeah. And then here's The Bachelor, who is an absolute rat bastard.
Oh, where am I being sent? Why are both of these changing into cats?
Don't worry about it.
No, I'm going to worry about it. Both of the gifts
Fine.
she sent
Fine.
change into different cats.
Well, I feel like it's accurate to the character.
You picked an ugly pic on purpose? Well, there are two pictures. The one
one of them's from 2005 and the other one's from 2019.
Oh,
the one I'm clicked on is funny.
Racoon. Snipey
fun
wants to know that he got his router.
Yo.
There's
This is
a
Andy.
word in the original Pathologic called onion, and the original like English translation for the game, the voice actor butchered it and he just calls him onion.
Onion.
So in like a thick accent, he just says like, I think it's like a Boston accent. He's just like, "Not now, onion. I need my tools." And he's like supposed to be like a kind-hearted surgeon. It's a very, very big disconnect with the character.
Onion.
God, I love Pathologic. Onion, I need my tools.
Onion.
Onion. I don't even know what save I was playing with half of these. I'm looking through my old Zomboid saves right now.
Alrighty.
I don't want to play Zomboid right now. I don't know what I want to do. Definitely
Gaming.
not play Pathologic.
Can I play it on PS4?
Yes.
There's your answer.
Literally, they could ask me any question about the game, and I would answer it. Oh my god, I think about this all the time. If you buy it, you can also get the Marbled Nest DLC, which is a teaser for the upcoming, hopefully being released, Bachelor playthrough.
Bachelor playthrough?
Yeah. So, the original Pathologic, which released back in like 2005, has excuse me, it has a similar story to Pathologic 2. But in the OG Pathologic, there are 3 stories to choose from: the Bachelor, the Haruspex, and the Changeling. And they are respectively a doctor of like some kind of like PhD physician who comes to like research immortality in the town, and that's his playthrough. There's the Haruspex, which is a surgeon who comes back to the town to talk to his dad because his dad wanted to tell him something. And then there's the Changeling, and he's from the town. And then there's the Changeling, which is this weird girl that has magic powers and also a clone.
Nice.
Anyways, your goal in the game is to cure the plague. And that's true across both games. And I will say this now, based off the Mandalore gaming review for the game, Pathologic 2 is both a remake and a sequel. So yeah, pretty neato.
Thread. Let's start.
And I don't like The Bachelor. The Haruspex is my favorite.
Play the game, play it now. I'll pull another Sally face.
Mhm.
What does this mean?
Are they telling you to buy the game?
They're telling me to play the game.
Yeah.
What he means by Sally face, I think means he's gonna hyperfixate on it.
Yeah, I totally get that. I got the brainworms. I got the brainworms 4 years ago. They have not left.
Remember when I begged for Sally face? Yeah, I remember. I remember. I remember this.
Do you remember the 21st?
Let's see. Thread name. Okay. Then we're going to def new thread. And we're going to actually just copy all of this.
Are you streaming on YouTube or Twitch?
YouTube.
Alrighty.
Alright. There's not going to be a thread name. So the thread name is going to be equal to thread name equal to function name
Coding the dumbest one.
dot name. Is it just function name dot name? Oh no, is it underscore name underscore?
Terry, what do you think about this last
Python
26?
give name. Might be hard to
Hold on.
fixate on pathological. I'm fucking Resident Evil.
To get more stuff?
Oh,
What's
Yeah.
what's the
This is like during the Bloodbath Cornucopia event, like the very start of the game.
let me sit on it for a sec.
Um,
I don't think get more stuff is appropriate. I would say, yeah, you could flesh it out and make it like bloodier.
I can only have so much text. There is a text limit.
Let me think. I'm gonna mute so I can talk to myself. Whenever I think of like writing ideas, I like say it out loud a bunch of times, and whatever sounds best, I go for.
Well, thread name, not In
I would say, get rid of to get more stuff, and I would say using their lifeless body as a shield.
then
But that's just me.
we do
I think you should have at least two events about knives, because statistically speaking, knives would be the biggest weapon found in the games.
Yeah, I have a couple of knife events already.
God bless Hunger Games brainworms. I knew
Shit.
you were the right person for this.
See, the thing about that though is that there are games that can have no specific kind of weapon, and some games that only have one specific kind of weapon.
What's an example of one that only has one?
So in one of the Hunger Games, they actually didn't have any weapons at all.
Okay.
It was just them fighting in the ice cold Arctic as the arena.
The ice cold Arctic.
Yeah, and it was so fucking boring that they ended up having to kill the people themselves because they
Oh.
just weren't fighting anymore because they didn't have any weapons and they were starving and dying.
I see.
Yeah.
They should have
And then
dropped a
one of the
single knife.
I think one of the original Hunger Games, like the first 10, one of them they only had swords, like just swords and nothing else.
That was 6, I think. I
Yeah.
saw a TikTok about the victors from the first 10.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for the new movie, by the way. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Okay, what do I do? I could just play chess.
What are you, a
do
nerd?
that.
Oh, I was thinking, I was like thinking about my streaming schedule, right?
Mhm.
And I had the idea of playing chess on stream, just because I want to get better at it, and like, why not have anybody that wants to watch? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then I thought about it more. I don't think I can handle playing chess for 5 hours straight without like crying. It takes so much mental energy.
Not gamer enough for the chess.
Yeah, I'm guilty. I'm guilty of it. I'm sorry. If I hit you with a WID, better not the H.
Alright.
It better be like, ha.
Have you guys watched Pneumonia? Pneumonia. No. I've never watched a single thing in my life other than Jurassic Park.
Carbon Pneumonia is a pretty good movie. Can I read through your events, Tully?
Sure. Let me add one right now because this doesn't let you exit out.
Oh, so Cryptid, we're making Hunger Games, but better. Dad looked at TV today, looked at Leon, stared at me directly in the eyes, and said, "Is that Ashley? Is it not? Why can't
Guys,
Leon
Leon-
be Ashley?"
I drank the Leon Kennedy potion at 3 a.m.
Did you die?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Worse.
So the first 5 here are for the scared archetype.
Okay.
So you know they run away but step on a landmine. They swing their weapon widely but kill themselves. They just close their eyes, slip on a rock, and die.
Love 4. I love 4 so very much.
Yeah.
Can I have some
Then
Leon
player
potion?
6 is
No.
the from
Are
6
there
to 10.
grenades?
Yeah. The beginning weapons that I'm visualizing in this cornucopia are going to be basic material backpacks with fruits, water and rope.
Mm.
And the basic materials, basic weapons, like starting weapons, are going to be daggers, swords, spears, grenades, and like 3 guns.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I specified 3 guns in my head, but it was like I see like that would be like enough of a incentive to make people get scared of certain people who have them because they're more precise and easier to use than a bow and arrow.
I think one of them should be a dart gun.
Dart gun? Nah, that's lame.
You're lame for having guns.
Shit. I mean, they only have 1 bullet, so
Oh, that's even lamer.
yeah.
You should do. Okay, I'll just offer my 2 cents.
Shit.
I think you should do a revolver, a bolt-action rifle. The bolt-action rifle has 3 shots. The revolver has 5, and then you should have a dart gun with 3 darts.
Okay, let me look up what
that's
any
my
of
take.
those are.
A bolt-action rifle?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
It's like a long. It's like a sniper rifle. Just think of that. That you can fire 1 shot and then you have to rack and load another bullet in.
That sounds too complicated, so I'm just not gonna bother.
Question: is there an inventory system?
This is the Hunger Games website, so no.
Okay, never.
But Racoon is implementing an inventory system to his games.
Oh, you guys are making games.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Racoon to have like the basic outline so we can actually start brainstorming proper events into his game. This is just a silly website version.
Okay, you're
Yeah.
doing it for funsies. I get it.
Yeah, I'm doing
I
this
get
for funsies while I wait.
Y'all.
Yarg. So all these are the sneaky archetype.
And I promise not to get.
Alright. It is time
And
to
I think
help
these are the
Smoky.
cowardly archetypes. From 11 to 15.
Mm,
Girls, what do I play?
Nothing.
gaming.
You don't need to play a game.
Play
feel like
Super
I do
Auto
need to-
Pets.
I don't own that game.
It's free. I think. Is it free? I'm pretty sure it's free. Is Super Auto Pet free? No, I didn't mean to launch it. I don't want to launch Super Auto Pets. Super Auto. Yes, it's free. It's the best auto
Wow.
battler of our generation.
Hold on. That's her. Never mind, it's not. I'm a fool. I forgot one of my friends' names on Discord. There she is. Okay, we're good.
Alright, let's see. Totally, stream is going to watch you while I help Snopsy.
Alright.
Alright.
Oh, I want to play D&D so bad. Baldur's Gate 3. What did you do? Wait, hold up. I'm gonna pop open Racoon's Twitch chat, or Tube chat,
Yeah.
so I can read it.
Went to see how much pathological was. Only found pathological 2 and do not have $35. Time to make
It's
more.
worth it. They are in a war. They are
They
on
are-
the losing side of a war. They deserve your money. Please give it to them.
It goes directly to the war effort.
So I will say this. I don't recommend Pathologic 1, but I do recommend Pathologic 2. You don't need to play 2 to understand 1. I'm a broke high schooler. I don't know, get a job. Get your money up, dude.
I mean, to be fair, he did save money to buy like a $200 fucking Leon Kennedy action figure.
Oh my god. Cheryl
Like-
just openly defied child labor laws. Bruh, have you seen like the 14-year-olds that work at like Chick-fil-A? Have you seen that?
Do not talk about Leon. Cryptid, I'm going to talk about Leon.
I don't know. Child labor exists. I've seen a lot of it. It makes me sad every time I go to a drive-thru and I see like a child working.
I mean, yeah, but it's a little bit silly.
Yeah, I guess. The stuff I put up with in fast food, I don't think anybody should have to put up with, let alone a 16-year-old trying to just like make money on the side.
Yeah, but then we try to replace them with robots and people get mad. McDonald's is like, hey, we can replace all our employees with a single robot, and people are like, no!
No!
We want them to work!
If we don't have a pseudo peasant class, how are the upper class gonna stay in charge? Come on. Also crisp opening right here. Oh yeah. How much is Baba Is You?
A lot.
Really?
Baba
It's
Is
like
You?
15
It's like,
bucks.
yeah, it's not that much.
It's not the worst.
It's a lot mentally.
Oh, I really want to play it.
It
It
hurts.
seems fun.
It pain.
Really?
It's
I
painful.
do pretty good with puzzle games.
See, I love puzzle games and I love coding, and it's basically a coding puzzle game, and it made me hurt. It gave me pain.
I saw one video on it, and I think literally the only one, and it was just this dude like playing the game normally. 15 minutes into the video, he starts going, "Stop is fence is Baba is win is this," and he just like kept saying things in that word format, and he just wouldn't stop.
Well, yeah, that's what the game does to you.
It's brain rot.
Yeah.
Real. I think I'm just gonna. Oh god, I already have $5 on my Steam library. I'm gonna buy Fear and Hunger. I'm doing it.
Got to him.
The Finns win this one. I'll be honest.
I spent the $270 on the RE games anyways. Way better than some twink action figure that I was going to take to a fan. Tape to a fan. Ah.
Well.
Yeah. I guess.
I had a really good dinner.
Nice.
I am very excited to play this game.
Oh. What is it called? Is it SSID? It's SSID, right? I'm not insane, right?
Yeah. It's called Fear and Hunger. And it's an
SSID.
RPG Maker game that I don't really like.
Uh-huh.
But my TikTok flooded me with content about the game, so now I feel obligated to buy it. Also, there's one achievement in the game, and it doesn't say what it is. So I'm gonna play it, and hopefully I can get it. Oh my gosh. Wait, Racoon, watch my stream real quick.
Hold on. Where?
Hold up.
The stream's ended.
Go. Sec. As you can see, I forgot this is an RPG Maker game.
Yeah.
So it literally just looks like this.
Fantastic.
Wild. I'm pretty sure it's explicit, so I'm not going to stream.
You know, that is a good idea.
But how do I... Do either of you play RPG Maker games?
Sometimes.
I don't know how to full screen.
F11.
It did not.
F10.
Nope.
And
before you say it, F9
Alt
did
enter.
not work either.
Alt enter.
No.
Oh. I got no idea. It's all over.
That's all. I gotta update my bio for all the cool swag girlies that actually look there.
Fuck is an RPG maker? I'm an idiot.
So you played Fortnite before, right?
Yeah.
So it's nothing like that. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, cool. Glad we're on the same page.
Yeah, it's a game where you make
What was it?
RPGs.
I forget the. Oh yeah, that.
So RPG Maker is a engine.
Very old.
Very old engine that is used to make role playing games. It's like Unity, but for RPGs. And then an RPG is like Pokemon.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah.
like early like internet horror games, cult games were made with RPG Maker.
Yeah, like Pokemon.
I don't think that was made with RPG Maker.
It could have been.
You're not wrong, but you're not right.
It's
You're a
basically
secret
Pokemon.
third. Basically. Alrighty, new song obsession drop.
Can't let Leon near them. He will fuck the rocket launchers. Why will Leon fuck the rocket launchers?
Oh, did you not play through Resident Evil 4?
That's the only one I did.
Oh, dude, there's like a bonus scene, like towards the end.
Of him fucking a rocket launcher?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, you had to beat it on hardcore mode.
Yeah, I don't see any rocket launcher fucking in here.
I don't know.
I'm not seeing anything.
What should I name my character?
Penis.
Anus?
Penis.
Oh.
But spelled like anus.
I can do that.
Alright, I think Snopsy now has a router. That might be working.
Let's go!
Or
I need to get my phone. I'll be right back.
I've destroyed it all. That's when he calls it sexy? Well, listen, he should be allowed to call a rocket launcher sexy, that's all I'm saying. Def destroy thread. Thread name. I'll just say Dell. I just say null here. Python dict remove. So Capcom won't let Lewis and Leon fall in love, they can be attracted to a rocket launcher? Liberals. Oh no. I mean, that's his choice.
Excuse me. I'm back. Alright, Painus begins his journey.
Nice.
Painus period begins his journey.
Delete. That. Okay. Sicko mode. There we're stopping thread. Alright. I also should take these in. AFK, my mom just texted me, bitch. This is how you die. If it is not alive, restart. Thread. Thread name. Oh, I don't have to take this in. I guess I could take this in. No, yeah, I should take this in. Thread name. Function. And args.
Excuse me.
Function equal to function name. Args equal function args. She just sent me a video of Hillbilly Carlisle Cullen. Nice. I'm glad that you have a newfound obsession in this.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I'll find food in the dungeon, so I don't need to take food.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like the game's called Fear and Hunger or anything.
Yeah,
We're good.
that's how food works.
All right, girlies, I am gonna go because I think this game might scare the shit out of me. All right, goodbye.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my gosh, Cole, man.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Where did
Meow,
my
meow,
mouse
meow.
go? My mouse is dead. It's all over. Okay. So we now have a way for threads to be handled. What about cool suits, though? No. The only thing better than cowboys, vampire cowboys. Only thing better than that, gay vampire cowboys. Better than that, buff women. Uh-huh. See, now I see what you're saying there, Cryptid. And while I disagree, I accept what you're saying as the things that you say. Should you be scared? Maybe. I guess you could very well be scared. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Start a thread. Global runtime data. Running threads. Thread name. Runtime data. Equals pop up. Is this an entire coding stream? More or less. Coding and planning. Okay. We got threads up and running pretty well. Now we need a way to thread, delete thread. Yeah. So if it is not live, then restart that thread. Okay, that makes sense. Actually, if I'm saying restart thread, I don't need to give any of this. Because I should still have it. Yeah. Restart thread. Should just need thread name. And then these two don't need to exist because they'll already be in there. Let's see. Print restarting thread plus thread name. Okay. Print starting a thread plus thread name. Nah, I won't do anything wacky like that. So my thing should be set up. I can only connect wirelessly. All right. What we got? Do I want to do a queue in here? Yeah, I should do a queue in here. Feel like let's just bring in certain things. I want to split this up. Let's just there we go. Hey, streamer man. Hello, Stu. What's poppin'? Global player data. And then there we go. We'll just put that there. Thoughts on llamas and their extra... Hold on. Global running threads equal global player data equals pop. There you go. Llamas on their extra L's. Llamas are ugly. But I do respect the kind of fucking Angie guys. Yeah, I don't really love llamas. They're pretty ugly. I respect them for being angry little bitches, but also I would never go near a llama unless I had to. And if it dared try to bite me with its buck teeth, I would fucking dock that bitch. Tolly, how do you feel about llamas?
About llamas?
Yeah.
They're okay, I think. I don't really think they're like super special. But they're alright, I guess.
It's okay. You can say that you hate llamas.
I don't hate them because they're like pretty chill, but like they also don't. They aren't super special in any way. Like, they're kind of like nothing animals.
Dolly was my last hope. It's all over. I feel like I also need an initialization thread. No. No. The initialization thread can just be this. Honestly. That makes more sense. What about squirrels? Squirrels are okay. They're funny little guys. Hello.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Dead inside.
Just watched the Scott Pilgrim anime. It was pretty good. It's pretty short for an anime, but I don't want to spoil to you guys, but it's pretty good. It's different. It's like a refreshing take on the series overall.
I see. I've never seen Scott Pilgrim.
If you even watched Scott Pilgrim or read the
I've
comics
not.
before. Alright, so you probably won't understand.
I've seen Jurassic Park, and that's all.
Oh, Jurassic Park.
That's the only thing I've ever seen.
I want to forget the sequels, honestly. Well, except for Lost World, since Lost World is at least decent. I just don't like when you guys remember Jaws?
Remember what?
Jaws, the shark that I don't know. I say it's a shark movie from what I've
That
heard.
doesn't sound like Jurassic Park to me.
No, it's not. It's from the same director, Steven Spielberg. Okay,
I've
so
only seen Jurassic Park.
they made a couple of sequels, and it was unnecessary because the film only was just one film. And Hollywood was like, you know what? Let's just bank on that money just so we can get more sharks. You see, sharks don't work in movies.
What?
It's just I don't know. Jaws ruined it.
But what about Finding Nemo?
Oh, Finding Nemo. It's just Finding Nemo.
But that has sharks.
That's the only exception. Finding Nemo, perfect, solid.
But what about that one movie where they had sharks?
Meg?
No.
I thought you were talking about the Megalodon movie that came out.
Not with Jason Statham.
Oh, the Jason Statham shark movie? Is it Shark Tale?
Yes.
Well, that was a cinematic disaster.
No, Shark Tale was a beautiful movie.
It's a beautiful movie. It's
35%
just,
on Rotten Tomatoes. That means
it's
it's great.
interesting movie because it has Will Smith fish.
Yeah. He's kind of a gamer. The squirrels.
Yeah, the
win.
Martin Scorsese for some reason.
Oh, they needed him. He was required. I've also never seen this movie. As it's not Jurassic Park.
So Jurassic Park is the only film you watched.
Yep. It's the only film I ever need to watch.
So only dinosaurs go.
Yes. Strength thread. New thread, delete thread, new player ID. Is there any reason? I mean, would there be any reason to delete a player? I mean, yeah.
Are we all doing Hunger Games today?
No.
Aww.
We have to make the Hunger Games. Def delete player ID. If we can take player ID, then basically we just have to say del global player data player ID. That work? Yeah. That'll probably work.
Do I feel lucky enough? Punk. Pew 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 pew.
Okay.
If I were to be honest, wrestling is pretty gay. Who doesn't love sweaty men doing the wrestling and also sweaty women?
Skip.
Dang.
Okay. So what we got here? Delete player, delete player. Will we ever need a reason? I mean, we need to update players, but I feel like I
So
can
who's gonna be in the
just
Hunger Games?
def and get players. Gaming.
I thought it was people in the server.
No, it'll not be people in the server.
So it's just gaming.
It's gaming.
Well, like Baldur's Gate in the game in the Hunger Games.
Yes.
So it's Game Awards Hunger Games or something.
Yeah, but it's better.
Oh, heck yeah. What's gonna happen? Spider-Man 2 suddenly wins because they have 19 inches of venom? Would
No,
it be
there's no
Mario?
Spider-Man.
Aww.
Superheroes are dumb.
So we're not doing Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man instantly gets his head blown off.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
Nintendo is dumb. Mario instantly gets his head blown off.
Hi-Fi Rush.
Overrated.
Oh, come on. Hi-Fi Rush is pretty underrated.
Overrated.
Underrated. Baldur's Gate.
Game of the year.
We'll just have to wait and see, okay? We just gotta wait and see.
Game of the year.
Game of the year, baby. I'm still surprised how plenty of I'm kind of excited for the Game Awards, but not really because the Game Awards is always bullshit. Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter 6 fighting it out. So who can win the best fighting game of the year? Mortal Kombat.
Fighting games don't exist.
So fighting games don't exist, though. It's just the game of the years that are gonna be competing.
Yeah.
So is it winners like the Game Award winners competing?
Game of the year.
Yeah, game of the year, baby. Baldur's Gate.
Do I even care about this? Yeah, I do.
Previous winners of the Game Awards. God of War, Elden's Ring, It Takes Two, Overwatch. Wait, Overwatch?
Never heard of it.
The Last of Us. Part 2. Oh wait, Part 2 didn't. Wait, Part 2 did one, I think.
Self dot. Can I self dot runtime data?
Game Awards for
Happens
the
if
Game
I
of the Year.
self dot runtime data?
Oh hello.
Oh,
Oh hello there. Do you want a hot dog?
sure.
Well, I'm making a hot dog right now. If you want, I
Hello, trash.
Sub Racoon. Pretty good. What's y'all doing?
I'm coding.
Ooh. Oh, you're doing the Hunger Games stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Kind of sick, not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not sick. I do have a running ass nose though, so
How does this work? Get names, that name. No, I should keep it like this. So now that we have the basis for players,
let's crank some 90s.
Def randomize. Def set. Def assign special. So we want to assign special. We're giving it self. We're going to say self dot special equals this. Going to grab global settings. I could eventually make it so that multiple of these games can run at once. But honestly, this is fine for now. Global settings. And for now, we'll just hardcode global settings. Global settings equals this. And we're going to say special. Was it just num special? That's pretty standard. So SPECIAL special 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So if there's 7 and 5, then that's 35. So let's do 40. Maybe. Yeah. 40 is probably good. And then thoughts on beavers? Neutral. How do I want to do this? Oh, I just do num points. Num points is 40. Has any threading happened? Yes. Threading has already happened. Missed threading? Yes, you did. Does Tolly code? I don't think Tolly codes. Tolly, do you code?
I don't know anything about coding, so I do not.
They're just doing
I'm just typing words, yeah.
Let's see. Strength. Perception. No, I want to fill out strength first. There's seven things, and luck is going to be rare. Because luck is going to be like an important stat. So 100 divided by 7 is 14. 6 times 0.2 is 1.2. 100 minus 5 divided by 6. It's about 16. 16 times 6 is 96. Yeah. 16. So everything else is going to be equal in base. Later people will be able to edit this for their game. But for now they're just going to have bases. Intelligence. Agility. Luck. And luck is going to be the one with 0.04. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Assign special. Self.special. Strength. Strength equal. Strength equal Global settings, special. Special num points, strength. And then min strength, probably. Oh no, it's just min. Alright, gonna go through. There's 7. So strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. Okay. Strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, luck. Yeah, I think it's more fun if the points can just be totally random. Because somebody could just have insane amounts of luck or something. Okay. So those are all set to the minimum. I think the minimum for luck should be 0. Nah, minimum should be luck should be 1. Because they should be able to lose at least 1 luck. Okay. So self.special equals that. And then, starting points equals, special num points. Want to move it to starting points instead of just num points. Okay. And then we want to say that starting points equals starting points minus equal 7. Wait, not do minus equal? Oh wait, starting point minus equal 7. There we go. So we've negated out all of the base points, and then we have 33 points left to give. So we basically say, while starting points is greater than 0, then we're going to assign points. We're going to say, ooh, I've gotten many messages. Let's go, let's file router. Alright. So while starting points is greater than 0, we want to assign points. So we basically want to say... that... we want to pick a number. Yeah. Python random number generator. Pseudo random numbers. I don't want pseudo random numbers. I want true random numbers. We're probably just going to have to define a new thing here, which is fine. Random def RNG. Min max. And then we want to say, oh boy, some random for in range. Oh god, give me geeks for geeks. Import random. Import random. Random dot choice. Yeah, that's probably what I want to do. Let's not define RNG yet. Let's instead just say random dot choice. Oh wait. Ooh. Maybe not. Yeah, because it's not true values. So instead, let's say random random number between 0 and 1 is okay. That's before shuffling. I'll just get random number. Oh, there we go, random. So RNG equals RNG num equals special num equals random dot rand int 1 through so 0 through 100. Ooh. Let's do this. So that's fully customizable. Total chance equals 0. 0.0. For stat in self.special dot keys. That's not self.special. It's this dot keys. So for stat, we want to say global settings stat And then their chance. Where is it? Okay, global settings, special stat chance. Total chance equal plus equal that. Okay. And then we want a random int between 0 and total chance times 100. Can I get rand? No, I guess that would work. Yeah, we just have to make sure chance isn't... Ooh, but chance could be even less. Python rand with a float. Random.uniform? Rand uniform between 0 and total chance. Okay. Let me say print special num plus string special num plus coincides with special selection equals how do I do that? Oh, I should do that while in here. I should only do this calculation once. Total chance. And then we should say chance options, chance values equals that. And then when we're getting strength in, or any of the specials in, we can say chance values, the one for strength. Yeah, the one for strength is one for stat is whatever the... Ooh, we should do this first. Right? Yeah. And then we'll do like descending. Can we do descending? Oof, I have to think about this. Okay. So if we have a stat value, okay, we want to say that the stat is a list, and we want to say that's total chance and total chance plus global settings chance. Right? That makes sense. So high and low. I can actually make this a funny little dictionary. And we can say low is total chance and high is that. So while starting point is greater than 0, we get a special num, and then the special selection is equal to pop up, and then we say that for stat in chance values dot keys, if stat dot stat low is less than or equal to special num, and stat high is greater than or let's see. Greater than or equal to, yeah, this will have some rollover. Should just be greater than, right? But what happens at the edge case? Let's just say greater than or equal to special num, then special selection equals stat. Plus stat. Special selection. And then we do self.special and then their stat plus equal 1. If special, no, if self.special for the stat is less than self. Not self. Global settings, special, stat, max. Then we add 1 to their special. Okay. So basically what we're doing here is we're calculating out special values, which are going to be used as the foundations for like all of the other stats. Basically the special value is like your aptitude, more or less like Fallout, actually exactly like Fallout. Okay. So self.special stat plus equal 1 coincides with special selection. So print new special value for plus stat plus equals plus self dot special stat. Okay. Else print special or stat already at max value of self.special let's do this. Plus what? Nice. Okay, that should be special generation done, I think. Yeah. How did I get number from this? Ooh. I guess I lazily did this first. Starting points. Min points. How do I do this? For stat. Points plus equal stat min. Okay. And then we assign min points equals 0. Starting points minus equal min points. Okay. And then yeah, okay, that makes sense. How do I want to say this part? I kind of want to ambiguize this, but ambiguize. Let's. Is it ambu? To make ambiguous. Create ambiguity. Ambiguous. Make ambiguous. Sure. We'll say that. Action item. Alright, we'll deal with that later. For now, it doesn't matter.
Sure.
Okay, so special, stat max. Okay. So we're saying all of them to low. Est value. Yeah. Okay. That make other sense. We should immediately then do self.assign special. Self. Okay. Then we should also have def get special self where we get special of the self and they can get their whole special. Yeah, they can get their whole special. Return self.special. And we'll also have okay, to reorder this. Work. Def set special self special and then we're going to say that self.special if special in self.special then self.special of special special var self.special special var is equal to value set value equal and just be equal that plus set value. I think that'll work. I wonder if actually plus equal will work. We'll try it. If I give it a negative, because I don't want to have to create 2 for adding and subtracting. So I think that should work.
All right, Racoon. How much are you doing?
How much am I doing?
Yeah, how much have you done? Sorry.
So I've gotten to special stats. So
Huge.
at this point, we have characters, or we have players, and the players now have special values, and their special values now get randomly assigned when the player is created.
Ooh.
So we have a global setting, because eventually I'll allow people to change this. But basically, the global setting defines the special settings. So it gives you a certain amount of points that they can put into special or can be put into special, and then each special attribute has its own values for min, max, and chance. So we'll later be able to edit, like, if we want people to have a minimum strength of like 5, and
Yeah.
like a maximum luck of like 5, we can do that. For now, I've set everything to the same except for luck, because I don't want luck to be that popular. So everything is 0.16 chance, except for luck, which is 0.04. So basically, compared to everything else, luck is like 1/4 as likely to happen. And then basically it intakes all of that and then just starts assigning out special values. And so we have that. If we want, we can start working on events. Or I could
I think
make...
I'll let you finish proper.
Okay. I think the only thing that I have to do to totally be good for events would be for to have actual stats.
Yeah.
Because the special values just kind of determine what base stats they have, but then like the events are going to like change their stats as they happen. With that being said, yeah, I'll just make a quick system for stats, and then should be good, and it'll be similar to special. So if I am defining stats, def assign base calculate stats. Calculate stats. Show. I'm going into self. And I'm going to say that should probably calculate stats for the first time right after we initialize the player and do special. So self dot calculate stats, give it self. Calculating stats. What stats are there? To make it easy, I'm just going to make it so that stats are just all only related to singular specials instead of doing multiple. So stats. So we get stat name of, let's just do some like basic ones. Initiative. How do I want to do this? Actually, yeah. I'll do event first. So I want to think about the stats. So if we want to do an event, we need players. So what I was thinking for events was let's see, where did I have this? Oh no, where did I put it? Oh, there we go. Base stats. Okay, runtime stats, perks, events. Okay, so this site just basically has the event and no like chances tied to it, right?
Yeah, no chances tied to it. It's just the event, and just randomly picks from the pool.
Okay. So I was thinking something like, how do I bring this up? Here, I can just share this with you. Hunger Game. Hunger Game. Totally own. Okay. So I made a Google Sheet, and there's an events page on it of kind of what I was thonkling last night. Of like, in theory, what we could do.
Yeah.
So you have event type, you have the event text of like what's going on. You have the event minimum and maximum attendance. So basically, minimum is how many people have to be involved, and maximum is how many people can be involved, with 0 being unlimited. The event calculation, which is basically for code side, what code I would have to do. Then we have different successes and fails. We can just do regular success and fail, or we could also add critical success and fails. So if like they do really well, they get a critical success. If they pass, they get a success. If they fail, they get a fail. If they critical fail, they get a critical fail. But we at least need like success fail. And then we need the text for that, which you've been writing out. And then we also need like stats, which we can come up with. Or just like effects of like what happens.
Yeah.
And then we also need event triggers, or basically what has to be the case for this to happen. So like for some shit like, I don't know, 2 people making out on the battlefield, they have to
have a high enough relationship stat.
High enough relationship or high enough horniness, a combination of things. But I can make that up. But if we can do like what the event is, like what the event type is, what the event text is, and then what the like success and fails text are, then I can start putting those in. I'll probably use a database for this in the end, but
Yeah.
if we do it in a Excel spreadsheet, I can convert it to a database pretty easily. Let's see. So, if I'm going based off of that, then we're going to have intaked, yeah. We should also probably have like, oh no. Event chance? Yeah. Probably. Okay. So how do I want to start building that out? I'll just code a dictionary, which will turn into a database.
I'd say have the chance of the event happening, the requirements of the event, and the stats that it needs to check for that.
Okay. So
And then like the event, like who is being involved, and then like the outcomes of it, and like how it affects the two players' stats or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
So global event dictionary is equal to this. And then I'm just going to pseudocode this. So we're going to say event name, or event ID, rather. Event ID. And I'm going to say that it has a bunch of stuff related to it. So the event ID, first thing is event type. So what type of it is, an event type is going to be a string. We're going to have event text, which is going to be yeah, for now we'll just do string. Later we can do like lists, which would be like basically it randomly picks in the list for what it says. So you can say player group 1 attempts to ambush player group 2, player group 1 hides in wait for player group 2, like if you want to do different things like that. But for now we'll just do 1, so it'll be a string. We'll say event min attendances, which will be an int. This will be an int. Event max attendees, which will be a int. Message snappy. This is what's up. Event calc, which is player group 1 average stealth versus player group 2 average perception. So how would I do this in a thing? How would I convert calc? That one might be hard. would make sense to be its own object. Nah, not really. Okay. Event calc. Question mark. Crit S text. String. Crit S stat. This also gets questions. Yeah, maybe it would. Okay, yeah. So instead of the global event dictionary, we'll just do a new class. And we'll say class event. Print calculating stats. Okay, class event. So def knit and it's working with self. Do we want to intake anything here? Nah. I mean, we're not, like, keeping this for anything. Yeah. We're just keeping, like, different functions in here. Let's say event event players. So players equal players. Can we initialize this? Wait, can I initialize an event? Or a class with Python class with argument? Python class input argument. Class name object. Yeah, okay, that won't work. We just use event to define okay. We have to somehow say we want a new event, or this player group or this player needs a new event. I think I'm always interacting with things in a group sense, even if it's a single player. Yeah. Okay. So itself. Would we know anything on initialization? I don't think we would. Players equal. Damn. That's gonna be something to figure out. Basically, we at this point have a player. And we want an event to happen to the player. So, what is pushing for that event to happen? The player does something. For an event to happen, the player has to be doing something or something, and then something happens to the player while they're doing that thing. So, would it inherit the base class player? Self name. Definite self. Players. Self dot players equal input players. Okay. That works. So the player wants an event. And then we are going to have an event list. So global event dictionary. Can we just do that? I don't want to have to hard code that in. Without having to hard code that in. What did I do? Snopsy is not having a good time getting his router set up.
What happened?
It just takes a little bit.
Aw. Poor guy.
They have to like activate it. Which requires calling customer service.
Hmm.
Okay. Um, feel like there be anything wacky about doing that? Not necessarily. That could work. Let's see. Yes. Text. String. S. Stat. JSON. 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 Let's see. F text string F stat JSON F crit F text string crit F text no crit F stat JSON. Event pre rec. Is there anything else we need? Then prereq JSON and then event trigger JSON. I don't know if we need the trigger. I think the prereq covers the trigger. Event chance. Float. Okay. We'll do that. Okay, self.players, input players. Because my idea is that if somebody is in a group, yeah, if somebody's in a group, then that group is going to take priority over their, like, personal events. So, like, the group will do an event, and then if they have extra energy from the group event, they'll do a solo event. I think that'll work. Burn. It's compatible. Have you guys ever built a robot from Legos?
I did. I was in the robotics club in middle school, and because I joined a year late from everyone else, I didn't really get to do much of anything. But I did make a robot. It was cool.
Yeah, same.
Huge.
Yeah, we had tech, and we got to make a robot out of Legos, and then we used an ThinkPad
Yeah.
to control it, and then we had to do a little racetrack at the
Did you
end
go
of the
to like
year.
a competition?
Yeah, it was like
Dude, hell yeah.
whose robot could get through the racetrack the fastest.
Yeah. We got like, what was it? It's pretty like middle of the road kind of score, like 20 or 20 something place, I think. But I don't know how many people were actually in it, so I vaguely remember what actually happened. I do know that we didn't do well in one section though, because we fucked up in a robot design.
Yeah, I don't even know what we got. I don't remember anything other than I get to make RoboGo into Robotics Club, but it got canceled. Big suck. I don't think we had Robotics Club. We just had class.
Yo. Got a spreadsheet shared with me from Racoon.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It is absolutely insane.
Alright, let me open it up. I love spreadsheets. I'm so good at spreadsheets. I use so many spreadsheets in all my projects.
I love spreadsheet. I'm on exploratory CTE as my elective, but I only have one elective sadly because of ELD. I don't know what any of that means. But beans. Let's see. So if we have an event, how do we want to handle this? ELD stands for English Learning Development. Oh. Oh, I see. What does that entail? Just like, is it just extra English class, but because you're not a native speaker? Or what?
I think it is for like people who don't speak English as their native language. Yeah.
I wonder if my school had that. We had exchange students.
Yeah.
It's hella boring. We have to speak and shit and do LPAC and testing every day. Damn. This is why you just never learn English.
Yeah. Right. How silly should these events be?
These can be as silly as you want.
As silly as possible. Okay.
Yes.
All right. I will say I'm very tired from writing whatever 70 plus 70 plus 35 is.
75, 140, 175.
Yeah, I wrote 175 events.
That's
And I'm
many
kind of
events.
tired.
That's
But I
fine.
am conceptualizing ones for your thing, so don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah. I wish there was a way to hold multiple copy pastes. So you
There
have
is.
there is?
Yeah.
What?
It's not native. I don't think.
Oh.
Multiple copy paste. Windows. Windows clipboard history.
Oh.
Uh.
How do you open a Windows clipboard?
Oh no, it is native. So you go to System,
Hmm.
and then you go to Clipboard, which is near the bottom of System, and then you have Clipboard History. So bottom left in the search bar, type in System.
Oh, I see. Yeah, save multiple items. Use later. Press the Windows key plus V to view clipboard history and paste it from there. Okay,
Yeah.
so that does exist, and I just never knew about that.
Yeah.
You know, that'll make this like 1,000 times easier.
Let's see.
Do players have HP, or is it like a killer be killed situation?
They will have HP.
Okay.
Yeah. HP will be.
How should we label? Should we label events that cause damage and don't cause damage, or?
Yeah. In the stat. So the stats, you'll just put like kind of like I have. You can put it like, yeah, you can put it like I have. And basically for each status effect that will happen due to whatever thing happening, you'll just put like what it does. So player group 1 plus 15 initiative, player group 2 50%, which means 50% chance that they get surprised.
Okay.
And so for HP, you'll do player group 1. If it's like a flat damage that happens all the time, yeah, you can just say the damage amount. If you want it to be a calculation, we can do that too.
Okay.
You can, and then if it's a weapon, we'll probably start out with just kind of like these, and then we'll eventually move to something that's like an
Yeah,
actual
like weapon
inventory
proficiencies
weapon
or
system.
whatever.
Yeah, weapon proficiency, hit system, that kind of stuff. But for now,
I
we
think
can
we
just
should
do.
keep the HP numbers pretty low. Like the highest should be like 10?
Yeah, it'll basically be based on their so- uh is it just
I feel like
strength?
endurance and strengths, right?
Yeah, it's just strength and endurance.
Yeah.
It's basically strength plus endurance divided by 2.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, so their max is 10 if they get 10 strength, 10
Yeah.
endurance.
So that means like the most we could do was like a strong attack would be like 5.
Yeah, for now, like an attack, it'll probably be like 5.
Yeah.
And then eventually, when we start doing like weapon stuff, it'll probably be like, the weapon proficiency, their
Plus
weapon
the base
proficiency,
damage, yeah.
multiplied by like the scaling. So like,
Yeah.
I don't even know. Because yeah, because base damage would be like if it's a higher value like D&D, but for this we'll just do like multiple by. I might end up making the health values just like 100, or we'll just have like float numbers like decimal
Yeah.
points. But for now we'll do this.
I feel like to make it a little bit easier, we could just make their weapon proficiency do +2 more damage.
Weapon proficiency plus 2 more damage. Yeah, that'll work.
That way we don't have to
or
do like any strong mass or whatever.
yeah, or just have like a proficiency in this weapon gives +1 +2 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, either that or just have like 2 different yeah, 2 different like values, like one where it's like if they're not proficient, the weapon is like their dexterity, like if it's a dexterity weapon and they're not proficient in the weapon,
Just
then
be
it's
their
their dexterity
dexterity.
multiplied by like a fourth. So it's
Yeah.
just like 0.25 of their dexterity. So if they have 1 dexterity, they deal 0.25 damage. If they have 4, they deal 1 damage. And then if they're proficient with it, then it's like 0.5 or 0.75. Or just 1 straight. Yeah. That way, like the more like skilled weapons, like say a bow, like it's going to be high damage, but only if you're like skilled in it, and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you conceptualize the like actual core of the battle system. I'll just be there for making the battle events.
Yeah, yeah. I'm planning to have like each weapon have its own, like flavor text for like different finishers that can be done with it.
Yeah.
Different like hits. That kind of shit. Let's see.
What about events where like it's one player but like nothing really happens? It's just there to give them character. Like you know, like, oh, this player cries himself to sleep,
Yep.
or
That's all.
they fail to make a fire or something like that.
Yeah. That's all.
Would that just be like the plain text, no stats?
Mhm.
All right.
Yep. What the code will basically do is say, hey, okay, this thing is happening. What are the stats we apply? Oh, there are no stats. Okay, cool.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Cool with it.
Okay. Crash event. And then I want to intake these with JSON. I think. Yeah. For now, I'll probably also just have it be solo, and then eventually add the player, like the groups. Do solo players right now, though. Let's see. Print players string of input players. Let's try to find something to do. Def look for event possible. Let's see. Actually, just say class group. Global groups. Def new group. Need this inside of here. Yeah.
What does min ATT mean?
Minimum attendance. So how many
Oh, like
how many people?
okay, yeah. I got it.
Yeah, how many people minimum and how many people maximum? Okay, class group. So we have a group. We have def knit. Okay, definite self. Not self dot players. Yeah. Self dot players equals input players. So players equals input players. Ooh, it's gonna be calculation for leader. Self dot leader equals input. Self dot pick leader. Def pick leader. Going to say that self picking leader from self. We'll do self dot let's see. Ooh. Def calculate. Lone coding? It's not lone coding, I got Dolly here.
Hello.
Other set relationship, self, other player. If we're saying self with other player and what do I call it here? Set value. And then we're going to say, tell your friend I said hi. Ender says hi, totally.
Hello.
So if we're saying the relationship between this person and the other player, and we're saying a value, then we're going to say self dot relationships dot other player plus equal set value. We can do that. I also say hi. Yeah, you can say hi to Tolly. Did you not think you were allowed to say hi to Tolly? Relationships equal that. Plus equal set value. Saying hi gives too much power? How does saying hi give too much power? Alright. Okay. So if we can set the relationship, let me also def get relationship between self and other player. Return self dot relationships. I don't want to have to get this, so I'm going to get all of them. Yeah. I'm just going to get all of them at once. I love how I immediately messed up my thing. I am dumb. Okay. So we can now get and set relationships. So now we need to have relationships calculated through the group dynamic, or to calculate the group dynamic. So def do I need def? No. But I do need relationships for everything. Listening to Minecraft music, or is Minecraft open? Listening to Minecraft music. It's the premier coding. Alright. So if we're picking leader, then we're going to want to do this multiple times. So we're going to calculate relationships self, and we're going to say for player in self dot players dot keys. No, first error in self dot players. We're going to want to say player dot player dot relationships dot get relationships. Yeah. Not relationships. Player dot get relationships. And then we want to say players relationships equal player dot get relationships, and then we basically want to say for the players relationships, so for player in self dot players, again, if player, if for other player in self dot players, if other player is not equal to player, so we don't want their own relationship, then we want to say total relationship equals 0. And then if we say if they're not the same, then oof. Yeah. No, that works. Player. No. Players relationships with other player dot. Is it dot? Yeah, it's dot. Dot get get name? No. Def get ID. Get player ID. Self. Return self dot player ID. So then we want to get their player ID. That could be cool by using YouTube emojis without opening the interface. No, you're not allowed to be cool. So, for this, when we're calculating a relationship, we want to get all the players in the group. We're going to say their total relationship is 0 at the start, and we're going to say that the players' relationships is equal to the player.get relationships. Then we're going to say that for all of the players again, as long as the players aren't that player, then the player's relationship is the other player dot get player ID, and we're just going to add this total relationship plus equal this. Does that work? Yeah. That works. Because the average doesn't matter in this instance. Okay. And then once we're done with that, we want to say that relationship vowels equals up. And then we want to say that the relationship self.relationship vowels dot not dot for the player is equal to total relationship. Right? So that is probably good. Alright, see you, Ender. Have a nice night. Thanks for stopping by. So self.relationship vowels for the player equals total relationship. Cool. Now, for picking a leader, it's just going to be the person with the highest relationship with everybody. So calculate relationships. It doesn't like that I'm referencing. Oh, no, it doesn't like that I'm referencing it without self. See ya. Okay, self.calculate relationships. Cool. Then we're going to say whoever has the highest. So, Python max in dict. Can I get maximum value with dictionary? Max stats key equals stats.get. Huh? The heck is this? This is called coding. We're coding gaming. Max stats key equals stats.get. No way I could just use max, right? This needs something, right? You like coding? Sick. I hate coding. It brings me pain each day. Can I just say max? I'm thinking I'd just say max. Oh, okay. Max is already there. Cool. I was wrong, which is good. Haven't coded much. Can't relate to the pain. I mean, it's fair. I love that I chose this path, but also it brings me pain. Hey, because you do it every day? No. I think you hate coding just all the time that you do it. No matter how often you do it. It's just like, because coding is just problem solving, right? And problem solving is always a love-hate relationship because it just feels bad until you can solve the problem. So you give yourself a fuck ton of problems and then you have to solve all of them. So it just feels bad until you've solved all of them. And that's what coding is. What is this? So you're pulling the dictionary and then you're saying, okay. So the max for self.relationship vowels key equals self.relationship vowels.get. Okay. Interesting. Why? Why does stream look garbage? I don't know. YouTube's weird, man. It should be fine. Let me see. Does stream... Yeah, it looks fine. My end. It's a little bit fuzzy. Not that fuzzy though. I don't know, man. Alrighty. For once my Wi-Fi doesn't hate and I can actually see what's happening. Sick. Alright. Self, pick leader, self. Max, self relationships. Get. Is that doing it? Okay. So then we can say self.leader. Equals that. I think that'll work. Yeah. Self leader max self relationship vals key equals self relationship vals get. Yeah. I think that'll work. Probably. Yeah. Yeah. I have a feeling that works. We'll have to run it to see. You know what you should add? A little layer for funsies? How? How would that work? There are no layers. Thank you, Crumb. Big preach. Let's see. That's for you to figure out. All right, yeah. I'll get right on that, Stu. Don't you worry. I will do said thing. Just real quick. At some point in the future, maybe. Asterisks. Collab? No, I only collab with Toli. Layer is the coding form of plants. Oh no.
I don't think plants can code. I'm not gonna lie.
No, don't question her thoughts. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. Just don't question her thoughts.
Understandable.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Thoughts make perfect sense all the time. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Alright, Racoon. I put in 2 events, and I don't know if I did the event calculation thing right.
Let me see. Where are the event calculation? Okay. So Forge start. Wanders the arena in search of items. Average perception is greater than 5.
Would be greater than or equal to 5?
That'll work. If you want it to be like D&D rules, it'll just be like, if you want to be D&D rules, it'll be like a difficulty thing. So like for the first one that we have, the like ambush one, the difficulty is just the other player group's like perception.
Yeah.
But for against environment, your difficulty is just whatever you decide. So like the average perception for our game should be like 5. So for that, it works because then you're doing player group 1's average perception has to be greater than 5 for it to fail. So yeah, that's the calculation.
Okay.
Nah, I'm not looking for that right now.
Also, is player group 1 like the whole group or just one person?
It'll be the whole group. But a like a group can be like one person. So for this
fine.
Yeah. So for this it's like your minimum attendance can be 1 and then your player group can be 1 person or unlimited people.
Okay.
Yeah. Cuz everything will be treated as like groups. And then if the max is 1, then it'll
only
be
one
only
person
group
of
1.
that
Yeah.
group.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Because it'll basically be the players, depending on their relationship with their group, basically their happiness in the group, they're going to be more or less likely to value group events over their own events. If they value a group event over their own event, basically everybody who values group events over their own events will do the group event first. But if anyone in the group values their own event over their group event, then they're going to do their own event first, and then the group will do their event with or without them. With them if they get back from their event and they're not tired, like if they want to go fucking do some shit and then come back, then they can then do the group event. And then if they are valuing their group event over their solo event and they do a group event and then their group doesn't want to do another event, which is basically based off of the leader. The leader is always just going to push for group events, basically. So if the leader exhausts all of their energy, the group won't do any more group events, and then unless another leader is picked. But then if anybody in the group has more energy, they'll then go out and do solo events.
All right, got it.
Yeah. That's what I'm calculating out right now.
I will have to make a lot
That's
of
fine.
events then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can
in that
be
case-
basic to start. But the plan is for like it to just be very, very dynamic, so you can make as many events as you want.
Okay.
It'll
For
just
now,
pick from the
planning-
ones you give it.
In that case, I should make 2 versions of the same event to have like at least some variety in the outcomes, so that it's not always the exact same thing when the event pops up.
I mean that's based on success or on fail.
Well, yeah, but like if you're getting like an item from it, if they get the event again later on, they're gonna get the same item from it, and that's like, you know.
Yeah, I feel like we just focus on amount of events, and then, like I said, I can add in the ability for flavor text to exist, and then we
Okay.
can just like switch out what they get.
All right.
So like we can make we can basically make the instead of like water bottles and like floor turkey, it'll just be like an item from like a rarity scale of items.
That's good. I like that.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, it's super fucking common to find berries. It is not
Yeah.
super fucking common to find like, I don't know, a steak.
Yeah.
And so everything will end up being based on rarity. So that's
Okay.
where that flavor text will come from, and then also like, the dynamic items will come from that, and then the dynamic flavor text will come from, like I'll just make it a list instead of just a single one. So it'll be like, instead of just one on critical success text, it'll be like, hey, they can get this one or this one or this one, and they'll just change the wording, not like what items they're
Nice.
getting.
Okay.
And maybe I'll make it so that like the there's like item overrides where if they pick up
Yeah.
an item, it'll just override the text and say, like if it's like a super rare item or a super like if it's a pile of shit, it'll just override the text and be like, yeah, they found a pile of shit.
Got it.
They got a critical success and then found a pile of shit.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you.
I'll keep that in mind when writing these then, as just like base events.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Calculate relationship. And then we're getting the max to get the leader. And then we can print and we'll say new leader. New group leader of self.name. I don't know. I'll just give them standard names for now. New group leader of self.name is self.leader name gets name, I believe. Yeah. Self.name. Let's get name. Okay. Def pick leader self calculate relationships. Max. Okay. Self.name. Self.name. Do I have the new group? I never made that. New group. And then group. We're going to say that it's going to be group. Oh, this is going to be the exact same as player number. So instead of player, say group. Say group. Group. I just have global group data. global group data, and then here. I'm just gonna grab this, paste, group, 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 group. So group number, let's group, new group, and then group, and then group. Okay, that all works. We're doing the same thing basically as we did with players with groups. And then same thing here, delete group. We need group ID, global group data, group ID. And then self-pick leader. So peer self dot group number equals new group self dot, we'll just do self, and then self dot group ID equals group underscore plus string of their group number. And that works there, I believe. Yeah. Okay. And then we're picking the leader. Calculate the relationship. Then what's this thing? Oh. Possible events. Huh. Okay. How will possible events work? I'm going to say that let's see. Need some way of grabbing a list of these possible events. I think this is going to be the hardest code. Possible event list equals pop. And then we're going to check if the event is possible. So we're going to say for event in for potential event in global event dictionary dot keys. What are the things that we gotta check? First things first, gotta make sure there aren't too many players. So we need to say Python number of dictionary entries. Len, okay, Len has work for that. So
Hello?
number of players. Hello.
Hi. I played Fear and Hunger for about 2 hours. Very good game. Even if it's an RPG Maker game, very good game. I need a minute to just kind of breathe.
Okay.
Have you
Oh
done
my
all
gosh.
the routes?
It is not for the faint of heart.
It is not.
Soft players. So number of players. I should put of, so I'm not stupid. So number of players equals ling dot players. We will do. Who, what, where, when, how? You've arrived. You were in classes. You're back now. Welcome, Clem. We are coding. Number of players.
I must go. Goodbye.
Bye bye, Tara. Number of players is length of self.players. So, we want to say that, you're good, Clip. Told you, streams are not mandatory. You're fun. So what? Global event dictionary, potential event, min, I don't know, potential events, and then event min attendance. For you they are? Well, that's your own mandate. So you don't have to be sorry to me. You need to be sorry to yourself. Good to go equals true. That is a horrible fucking code, but it's fine. So if the event minimum is less than or equal to how many we have, which is number of players, so we need to say, I'm getting to this kind of bad way, but it's fine. If not, I could say greater than, but I want to do not and then less than equal to. Then good to go equals false. Elif. Elif not global events dictionary potential event is event max attendance is greater than or equal to number of players, then good to go equal false. Oh, I put that. Elif. What other checks are we doing? So if the player min and max is met, We don't need to do event calculation. So then we just need to do event prereq. Elif prereq check equal false. For I don't know. Python string to list. Yeah, we can use split. We have /n. Python split multiple args. Huh. Yeah, okay. Prereq check. So we're going to split on... Yeah, we'll split on commas. Good night, Stu. Have a nice night. Thanks for stopping by. I will enjoy not doing the codings. Let's see. Prereqs equal this. Oh wait. Let's do this. If events in this event prereq so event prereq in that and global event dictionary potential events. Event prereq is not equal to then we're going to say that the prereqs of this else prereq check equal true. Prereqs equal this dot split on a comma. Need like a standard way of deciphering shit. Def decipher. That's parse. Parse inputs. Let's do that. Input. Input. Incoming inputs. Then we'll have some sort of standard. For parsing incoming inputs.
Alright, Racoon, how do you feel about 4 rarity tiers?
That works.
Where it's like dog shit, common, rare, and epic.
Yep.
Alright. We don't have to put that many items in either of those categories. It's just, you know. I am writing this as if we have 3 item categories, which are food, regular items, and weapons, if that's okay.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay. Parse input. Okay. I'm tired.
Yeah, I'd same.
But I've gotten a bit done. I need to figure out next time how we're going to translate the inputs that you're doing into code, or like more or less less get the code to parse your inputs. So rather than having to hard code everything, coming up with like a standard to parse them, which can be done kind of like we were doing with like the players in brackets, or player group 1 in brackets. We'll probably do, I'll like come up with some sort of system for that that'll like let you say what type of like reference this is, like whether it's referencing a player group, a item, or an event or something, or like a perk, whatever, and then that'll translate into the code. But I need to think on that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I kind of want to.
We did a lot today. Got the like big framework down.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's pretty good. I want to do
It's pretty solid, yeah.
stats, but we also have to think up a bunch of different stats, and what special they go with, and then how the special will affect them.
Yeah. I feel like the base stats we have are pretty good. Just strength, perception, endurance, craft, intelligence, and luck. I don't think we have to like add anything more to that. I feel like they they're pretty broad enough to where we could apply them to like a lot of things.
Meow. I could do that.
Yeah.
That
Then with
works.
perks, they would just be like stat boosters.
Mhm.
And we can come up with like one stat booster per base stat.
Yeah, that'll work.
That was like not too much information. We don't have to like haggle with like, oh, what if we make this and this and this and that? We can keep it pretty simple and pretty clean.
Yeah. I think to start off, I'm just having
Yeah.
basic stuff. You get the system working. And making it as dynamic as possible.
Yeah.
So we can just add stuff
Once we
whenever.
get it working, we can like start adding more and more to it because we already know the framework and how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, how we'll go about events for now, just to have like a basis, is to get at least 3 events of 1 person, 2 people groups, and then 3 people groups for like foraging, and then fights will be 1 person, 2 person, and 4 person groups.
Hmm.
And then like gatherings, like, oh, they're having a little meal, oh, they're going to make a campfire, oh, they're gonna set up camp and stuff like that, as like the whole group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also have to think of, yeah, there will be like certain events where it's like the group all does the same thing, but each person individually does a skill check, like for foraging. And then there will also be like events like ambushes where it's just like average.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's good. I want to play Super Auto Pets for a little bit because I'm not addicted.
Definitely not addicted.
Not addicted.
I feel like Super Autopets is a really cute way of like getting some sort of battle mechanic ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially with modifiers, because I would want to think of weapons kind of like how rocks and just attacking works, and like you can buff up your animal with like other things and stuff like that.
Yeah. I like the way Super Auto Pets works, and it's like kind of what got me thinking for like the auto battler part,
Yeah.
because it's definitely one of my favorite
Yeah.
auto battlers.
So battles will be separate events from the events. You'll have like actual proper battle.
Yeah, there's going to be for battle events, there's just like the initiator or ending, to start or end of a battle, something that just happens. But like for mid battle, it'll just be like an attack sequence.
Yeah.
And start or end of battle just determines like start is just any buffs that
buffs,
somebody
debuffs.
gets, buffs and initiative, and then end of battle is any like consequences of just like
like HP
the battle.
drops, like energy drops, relationship ups or buffs, like debuffs, whatever, stuff like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Soft baguettes.
Yeah, I'll keep working on the events inside. But I feel like once you get like the basic battle system down without weapons and like any status effects, then we can start adding the status effects and weapons and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, because that would be like know that the base of it works, and we don't have to worry about like, oh, this person doesn't have a weapon and this person does. Maybe they're just gonna completely and utterly eat shit. which like would be fine because it's, you know, a Hunger Games type of thing where like of course someone's going to die,
Yeah.
but it's also like, oh, we didn't plan for this exact thing to happen, so now it's gonna fuck up or something like that.
Yeah, I think it'll be more like if they have a weapon, they'll try to use a weapon, but a weapon is just basically a buff, and then a decent like chunk, or not chunk, but a decent thing that I want to have for Hunger Games is just fight or flight, and just like at what point of like loss do they run away?
Yeah.
Like
I feel
like some people will just fight no matter what the odds are, and some people like run on a 50-50.
I feel like that would have to be a separate modifier. Than perks.
It'll be a like runtime stat.
Runtime stat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there are certain stats like initiative or like I don't know, other things that are runtime. So they either calculate or they change over time. So Fireflight, like they have a base based on certain things, but if they're injured and you know, or they're afraid of somebody, you know, or they're like friends with somebody, like they're more likely to just run away instead of wanting to fight them or some shit.
Yeah.
Different things will affect it, and then it'll be kind of like it'll be like running away in Pokemon, where like it's just a chance that it works for them.
Running away Pokemon is based on speed, so it would be agility. Like if your agility is greater than theirs, you have a 100% chance of leaving, and if it's not, it's like it's like a coin flip after that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So like if Group 1's agility is 3, Group 2's is 1, they absolutely can run away. But if Group 1's agility is 2 and Group 2's is 5, they have to do a coin flip, and if it lands on yes, they're out. If it lands on no, they have to do another turn.
Gotcha. Yeah, it'll be kind of similar, but I haven't thought out that system too much.
Because that would be like very, very intensive, I would think, to like make a proper like choose when to run away depending on who's the leader of the battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of systems that are going into this, which I feel
Yes.
like might be a bit too much, but
If it's all text-based, it's fine.
yeah.
Because realistically, like with text-based, it just mainly comes down to, oh, how do we calculate this?
Yeah.
Versus non-text based where you're like, oh, how do I have to show this?
Plus, it's all computers, so it makes it like less intensive on the player, quote unquote, and more just funny little simulator.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the player just looks at outcome.
Well, I will head off because I'm very tired.
Okay.
But I will be working on the events on and off, trying to get as many things as I can think of. Hopefully it'll be a nice amount of things.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm mainly editing tomorrow, but tomorrow's also Saturday, so I usually code at the end of stream, so I might code on this. We'll see.
Yeah. I will say, once you get more systems in place, especially the whole like quote-unquote personality stats, you can definitely start implementing more events based on that.
Yeah.
So like if a person is like cowardly, quote unquote, they would have like an event that relates to that, or they would just have an outcome that makes them more likely to run away.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's also going like another degree of separation above events, where it's like you're not just doing the coin flip for the event happening, you're doing the coin flip of if the person even interacts with the event or not.
Yeah. It'll come down to a lot of chances, but
Yeah.
I think at the end of the day, it'll just add like more variety.
Yeah. I feel like for the first pass, we should just focus on making sure everything works plainly, including weapons and statuses, and then after that we can do like a more intensive pass of like adding all the other systems on top of the base systems, so we get a bit more flavor and see how that works out, and then change any kinks that happen due to it.
Yeah. Agreed.
Anywho, I'm tired and I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go eat food.
All right. See you.
Yeah. Bye. Bye.
Bye. Alrighty. We're just gonna play a couple rounds of funny little animal game where no animals are harmed ever. 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 I feel like I never use dog food, and I like feel like I might, like, maybe should. I don't know. The early bison is good. If I can level it a fuck ton, then that's fucking sick. But yeah. Shit. Damn. That's harsh. I want the rabbit. I feel like the worm's not worth, but maybe they are. Maybe the worm is worth. But I can't get rid of cricket because I need bison at level. Yeah, we'll just run this. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Good shit. Yeah, I mean, I could drop. Could drop somebody. Like I could drop. I could drop worm. I feel like it's not worth. That was a fucking huge mosquito. What the hell? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Juicy fireman. Hell yeah. That's fine. It's fine early. Keep that. I want a cricket. I like cricket strat. It feels good. Hey. My request has been granted. That's a bunny. This is an early bunny. Oh, that's an early peacock. Oh. Jesus Christ. You're getting shit on. Damn. We're not stacking beavers. What? Man. For real? For real? Fuck. Yeah, I gotta go kangaroo. It's just so fucking good. Said that my kangaroo got fucking wrecked by another kangaroo. I mean, that's fair. Par for the course. God, shit. Okay, this bitch ain't got shit either. Sick. Sick. Okay. I'm only at 4. I feel like the main downside to this game for me is that it feels really short every time I play it. I can trade ant for worm. Otherwise, this is a pretty standard lineup. Okay, I'm done. We'll be done. Better. Okay. Ant for worm. Cricket in. Little guy in. Pop this. Run that bitch. I feel like the bunny is just real good. I don't know, maybe I'm just wrong. I presume that I could be. But I always feel good about the bunny. I want to run kangaroo on this. Yeah. I want to give this to kangaroo. kangaroo as secondary. This is gonna be an issue. Yeah. Shit. It would have been fine if kangaroo had this. I feel. I feel like I replace cricket with hippo. Peacock with hippo. I don't know. Cricket with hippo is pretty standard. It's not wonderful. Kangaroo doing a lot better though. We still fucked, but they did a lot better. Yeah, I feel like this is optimal. That was not optimal, but it's fine. Yeah. I think kangaroo kind of has to go second. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit! The fucking turkey strat. Jesus Christ. Okay. It just keeps giving the fucking good eats to the worst guys. Hippo is just so that he like lives. Honestly. Woo! He's big. Yeah, I price hippo way over the fucking peacock. Yeah, way over. Still nothing. I mean, we could get like a honey jar, but I don't know. Strong. I gotta be 15. It's fine. You good? You good shit? I mean, yeah. Shit. Nice. I like it. I like to see it. Definitely hippo. I think 100% hippo. I'm gonna save hippo. because Susie's just gonna be there. Anytime the food goes to the hippo, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, it's 32 HP. It's just survivability, right? Like he just needs to survive. Yeah, there he goes. He just needs to survive. Oh, I want this for this guy. 100%. I think steak on bunny makes sense. It's kind of fucked if he has to go against shark. But yeah. Oh, he's just so fucking big. Okay, but Hippo's big too. Hippo's big too. Kangaroo's gonna be big. Ooh! There we go. I don't want it to end! Okay, we're at 7 out of 10. It's not ending like soon. Let's pop one. Fuck it. Let's pop that shit on this bitch. Good shot. Come on. Shit. Good shit. That's some nice damage. I'm super excited for this Hunger Games fucking code though. Made me feel good. This is fucked. Oh, it's fucked. Shit! Damn it. One more. One more. I swear to God, I sometimes just get games where I'm fucking disgruntled sailors. I get games where I'm fucking smurfing. And then they're over before I want them to be. And I get sad. And then there's sometimes where I'm like feeling good, but in actuality, I'm getting my asshole ripped apart. And it's all over. Oh, I should have bought that. I should have bought that instead of second mouse. Fuck my eos. I forgot that I had cricket already. See, I will have 50'd. I will have 50'd. There's no benefit. God damn it. Okay. Run it. I know I wouldn't for 50 there, so I lied to myself. I gaslit myself with this shit. I am what you call an idiot. I think always last. Yeah. It's a big fucking kangaroo. He's not even using it as a kangaroo. Shit. Oh, it's so Jover. It's so Jover. It's so Jover. I should have kept that salad. But ultimately the garlic is better. Big mouse. Big house. Big mouse in the 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 big house. I don't know. Zoom up. Soloed. Get fucking wrecked. Alright. We're rolling. We're starting to roll on a train. A little bit of a twain up in this bitch. I was tempted to give the mouse the garlic. Honest. Are they chillin'? Oh, this guy's big. This guy's big. What a big boy. What a big guy. I meant to give that to the fucking hippo. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need peacock. I'm gonna drop mouse the garlic. Honest to God. Honest to God, dropping mouse the garlic. Oh, this one's bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. That's a huge ass fucking camel. And camel kind of counters hippo. What is this? Yeah, it's fun. Use that. Yeah, camel kind of counters hippo. Okay. Let's come out here with a fucking big swan. Alright, we 50'd though. Yeah, I like 50s. I like 50s. 50s are good. 50s are nice. 50s are fan fucking tastic. I want a buffalo. Ooh. This is gonna be big fucking hippo. They killed my fucking guy. Did I say hippo? I meant tiger. That's what I meant, 100%, guys. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, don't you worry, child. Somebody's got a plan for you. I forget who has a plan for them. Okay. The worm will have been like fine. Oh, they assassinated my fucking. They killed my buddy. It looks like they're gonna pay though. The hippo's stacking. The hippo's stacking up racks right now. So that's pretty lit. Honestly, we cannot hippo, so I'm gonna do that. We are close though. We need just a hippo in the mail, and we can get him. Shit! Oh fuck! This is it. My hard hitter's dead. Damn it. I'm sad. One more. When I said this was an addiction, I wasn't lying. Fuck. Shit. 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 Oh. 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 Okay. Interesting strat. I'll take it, I guess. Yeah, shit. I don't even know what to say. I was fucking hiccuped. I'm like noticing how tired I am, but also I want to kill. I'm so used to the fast mode that slow is weird. I don't like mouse that much. Is that even worth? I don't know if that's even worth. I don't think that's even worth. I don't think putting them together is worth. Assassinate him? Yeah, assassinate him. Okay. The fucking double up gets him a lot of the time. I don't want to do summon. I don't like doing summon strat. He fucking brutally assassinated my entire fucking clan. We were out here Call of Duty, and the whole bitch got 360 no scoped. Oh shit. High roller. High roller, high roller, high roller. High roller, high roller, high roller. High roller, high roller, high roller. This game looks really cute. This game is the devil. So hello, Wilson. Welcome to my hell that I've personally created. I hate it here. Oh, I'm one away. I'm one away. I'm one away. Oh, I'm one away. Come on. Yes. 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 Hell yeah, brother. I don't know who to trade. I also think this might have been a horrible bet. Maybe one of my worst of all time. But I made the bet. I made that bet. Shit. I gotta sell this guy, right? I need a bunny. But I also need somebody with levels. I have all level 1s except for a level 3 motherfucking ant. I should put ant in front actually. Now that I think of it. I'm at 1 HP. Yeah, I feel like I went too hard on Bison. I tried to make luck happen where it didn't exist. I mean, it worked out. Yeah. I just straight up assassinate my guy. You guys like this game? Oh no, it looks too addicting but fun. I've said that this is my last one a couple of times. And I don't think it's my last one. That wasn't my last one. So herein lies the problem of the game. Just one more. Just one more. I want edible aunties. I want to be the edible aunties. Please and thank you. Okay, we tied. Ties are good. Ties are good for gaming. Good for gaming. Good for gaming. I still don't think mice are worth it. But I keep playing mice because they're cute. And I don't think mice are worth it. Ooh! That's worth it. Oh, that's worth it right here. We're doing a diff strat. Okay. We're doing a diff strat. Okay. I think it'll work. I think I also overrate kangaroos. I think best bet, bar none, is fucking the hippo. I think hippo is like always my win con. Except maybe this time. Except maybe this time. Maybe Peacock. Level 3 Peacock is going to be my win con. I need to give it HP. I need to give it a melon. I need to get that bitch a melon. Okay, I don't win this one. I get butt fucked on this one, but that's fine. I don't got the team up and running yet. I don't got the squad up. Bye-bye. There it is. There is the 3-star peacock. Round 5. Give me that bitch. Or round 6, technically. He's gonna be so big. He's gonna be so thick and juicy. Like a fucking McDonald's Big Mac. Look at this guy. Oh my god! WinCon. I just said last time that I put too much on the bison. But now I'm putting it on the bison. I'm putting it on the bison. Mainly because I already got the level 3 peacock. Which is a godsend in and of itself. Because it just soloed their team. It smashed those bitches. And, you know, it'll continue to. But I'm gonna chuck more on that bitch. And yeah, the bison just needs to stack. The bison's got time to stack, too. He's got time to feast. I do wonder if there are ever, like, any just, like, NPCs. Like, are there ever bots in this game? That you're sending, like, it's sending you up against? Or is it always... Oh. Oh my... Oh my Jesus Lord. Oh my Jesus goddamn, this is the best fucking game. Oh. If I get a level 3 bison, I think it's wraps. I think if I get a level 3 bison, like, this early, it's wraps. Because this peacock will just clear. Straight up. Peacock straight up clears. Oh my good goddamn lord. Okay, let's just pop a couple molly. Pop a couple molly. Oh my good goddamn lord. Jesus. Okay, that's a level 3 bison next turn. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one, no doubt about it. No doubt in my little tiny head. Fucking get your bitch ass out of here. Get your bitch ass out of here. Here comes a level 3 bison. I should have leveled up my rabbit first, but I'm an idiot. It's fine though. It's okay. Because I'm an idiot. I am not even going hippo. I think the peacock is cooking too hard. I think the peacock's cooking too hard for me to go hippo. Until bison is full level. I think I go hippo once bison's full level. But I also don't think I get rid of peacock. Which makes it difficult, because I don't know who to get rid of. I kind of think I get rid of worm. And just get another hard hitter. Up in this bitch. There we go. That's what I needed for him. I needed the garlic. I needed the garlic. I should put the kangaroo behind the bison at this point. Jesus, that did a lot of damage. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Switch those two. Run it up. Honestly, I think we buff Rabbit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I could have kept garlic for the kangaroo, but that's fine. Goodbye, monkey. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Honestly, whatever. Hey, honestly, whatever. I feel like we melon just to save in case. Not these bitches. Oh, he's just gonna keep stacking. Alright, this shark's gonna be cooking by the end. Shark is going to be cooking 100%, which is not fucking great. But the melon saved the day. The melon on the fucking kangaroo. I want to continue. I don't want it to stop at 10 win. I just want to be able to go forever. Can I just go forever? Like, I want to be able to just go forever, man. You look great today. Thank you, game. I just want to, like, see how hard the fucking... they can go. About camel the most? About bison the most? Instead of hippo? Oh yeah, I never wrote bad level 8s. Okay. Well, I'm satisfied. I kind of want to play Karmazu today, but I coded a fuck ton. Ugh, I don't know. Maybe we'll play Karmazu at some point. It looks like a really cool game. But I don't know. We'll see. I think it got a little bit. I think it got somehow just blown under the radar, which sucks. Like, I've seen stuff on it, but nobody's talking about it. I don't think. Alright. That's going to be it for me for tonight. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for all the support as always. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some Baldur's Gate 3. And doing some more coding. Sunday is going to be Lethal Company. I'm planning for it being later on the schedule, but my family actually pushed back Thanksgiving, or like push up Thanksgiving to earlier in the day. So we might play at regular time. We'll see. Be ready for that. I'm working on video. And that's it. Bye-byes. Have a nice night. Thanks for stopping by. Dab.
Thank you.